everybody! We're back. Apologies for the week off last week, but unfortunately, life attacks come for the best of us. But we are back now here with vigor and enthusiasm for shenanigans, and of course, we have to begin.
That's right.
We have to begin the session by wishing a very happy birthday to one of our players, Alice.
Thank you.
Big happy birthday. Do we sing or do we wait for halftime?
Let's wait for halftime.
Yeah.
Make it excruciating.
Yeah.
Because it's going to sound so bad.
Yeah, I got to get my opera voice ready. All right, yeah.
Oh God, I'm terrified. I'm actually kind of terrified.
Good. Excellent.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Well, speaking of being afraid, it's time for me to give you a recap of what happened last time. The crew of the Gloved Molotov, and now also their new cruiser vessel, the Milan, have made their way out of Hex 208 and travelled down to the nearest hospitable planet that wasn't currently undergoing civil unrest or contained some kind of war, which was Papadias. They had a bit of a rocky ride trying to enter drive space and leave where they intended, but after one failed attempt, they managed to get on the right track. During the jump, Darius elected to spend his time with Tazi and Dr. Lucy on the Gloved Molotov, and basically just tried to help put her fears to rest, as it seems that she's never been given so much responsibility before and was quite nervous. But he was able to alleviate her concerns and encourage her to just enjoy her time in the travel a bit more. The rest of the crew, however, spent their time on the Milan, and during the journey, it just happened to coincide with a pagan festival for Brother Dimitri and Catalina to celebrate together. And while the festival is in celebration of the harvest, sadly, the hydroponics center on the ship, the Milan, is in a bit of disarray since it died many years ago. But still, they used it as a venue of celebration, and after everybody shared stories about what they were thankful for and divulged the spirit of the occasion, Molly tapped into Brother Dimitri's memories and basically projected to everybody images of Harbona and prior festivals held there. After that, the party dropped out of drive space, fortunately, at around the same time as the Gloved Molotov, because of the slight drive space delay. On the 24th of September, you dropped out of drive space and will arrive on the planet on the 26th to take part in some wheeling, some dealing, some buying new gear, potentially getting some cyberware upgrades, performing some much-needed maintenance and upgrades to the new ship, the Milan, and preparing for your voyage going forwards to Harbona and Yakootah 1 hex away. So, at the moment, the entire party are still in orbit around Papadias and are docking with a space station and space port that can perform these repairs. So, what do you do?
Doc?
Indeed. You have docked successfully. You've got a hold full of cargo to sell to fund your repairs. And while the Milan is too large to land, you could take the Gloved Molotov down to the planet for people who wish to make purchases.
The Papadias immersion cell does exist in this area, doesn't it?
Let me check.
I'm pretty sure there was one. I can't remember though.
I could not recall. Nope, there is not one on Papadias.
Bugger. Okay, I'm short on line shunts, but I'll just make deal.
So I gather people into the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Did Lockie
Right.
ever manage to get the red scarf?
Yes, I
I did
forgot
manage to
about
get the red
that.
scarf once or twice.
Yeah, he like flashbanged you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And climbed a tree.
That's right. So proud of you.
And I feel like the rest of it you were spending trying to teach me how to actually, be stealthy.
Yes.
I'll probably tell Lucia and Tazi that we're heading over to the other ship, and I'll just run an encryption on the ship's computer so that it can't be taken off without the code. So I can just leave it there unprotected.
Just talking you, Russ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tazi will leave the ship and make her way across to the Milan, and basically is going to shadow Dimitri and offer any assistance she can in finding a team for repairs and just help you get the Milan in working order.
So I gather you're here because we are now docked, and that we need to organize who is doing what. So we need to find crew, or recruit crew. Too many crew. Anyway, we need to sell components that we don't need or don't want, so that we can get money to do all the other things. We need to. Did we decide what we were installing on ships?
Yes, more or less.
Yeah.
Rory
more or
sent
less.
you a message.
Okay, so we need to organize that too. Find that, maybe get some quotes, or just pay whoever wants to do it.
I would get quotes first.
Well, I don't know if there's more than one, shipbuilder on this station.
Are you gonna poke around and investigate that? Because you can.
Sure.
Okay. Make me a culture roll. Culture spacer would do.
7 on the rocks.
Okay.
Space culture.
Looking around, it seems that there's one major organization that runs all of the repairs and maintenance. So the actual construction and refitting of the ship, you would have to deal with just the one group. But there do appear to be various like off-world like scalpers and dealers who look like you could go to them and maybe shop around to find the best price on them buying your components, and then take that money and use it most efficiently on the repairs.
I need 10,000 credits.
What for?
Don't look at me, Pim. I gave all my money away already.
We should
Well,
Yeah, I
probably
got my money myself.
If it is urgent, I can give you 10,000 credits right now. But
It is relatively urgent. If
Well then.
possible, I can create a series of bots that I can control within the confines of the ship. As such, it should times our production by at least 5 or 6.
Sounds pretty
okay,
cool.
I give you 10,000 credits.
Very well. I will take the time to go and collect the materials I require, and then I will begin construction.
We should probably try and sell off as much of the junk as we can and re-equip and make it useful before we head to a
You were
war
good
zone.
with your speaking tubes.
Hey,
Mm,
Rory.
Darius, did you wish to?
That is not how I would have worded it, but I take your point.
Yeah, it's just what came to mind when I was thinking. Like, he's good with the convincing people to buy stuff.
Yeah, alright, but I'm going to need people to help me move shit. Lucky, Catalina,
Take
are you
pictures.
guys willing to carry it all?
Yeah, no
Um,
worries, I can help.
Rory,
The biggest stuff you might have to leave on the ship and get them to come and collect it. But
True.
this kind of planet, we've been here before. What are the city streets like? Are there a lot of cars, things like that, vehicles?
There is quite a bit of very well organized personal and vehicular traffic. As you recall correctly, people walking around and vehicles driving do so incredibly efficiently.
also,
Yes.
everything is white and blue.
Yeah, it's very
Great.
Greek in the design. Lots of white and blue and external staircases. It's just very Greek in a pretty way.
I'm gonna say that when you go to look for Catalina, she's not there, and you probably hear the ship doors close behind her.
Well, that's a bit of a pisser. Lockie, you're going to have to carry twice as much.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
get Tazi or thing to help.
I mean, he's wearing a power suit that can carry about 500 times my weight. I don't think, or at least a hell of a lot
They
more.
might
That's
like to
an
get off the ship.
exaggeration, yeah. True. Anyway.
They might like to get off ship. So
I'm gonna pull out the compound I've stolen and start looking up places that I can sell shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna get into my Echo and go out to a store to buy all the components I need.
Indeed. If you just want to find a shop and buy it at cost price, then yeah, you can go ahead and spend 10,000 credits and come back a few hours later with just a plethora of crates on a hover dolly and just like skip merrily up to the workshop inside the Milan and get to work.
Done. All right, back to Darius. Sorry for cutting in.
That's all good. If you're using your savvy to shop around, what culture skills do you have?
Immersion and spacer.
Okay, roll me culture space to intelligence or charisma to like poke around online and see what you can find.
That's a 5.
It's a 5. Okay.
Roll real
You know
dice,
what?
man.
I'm gonna roll. Can I roll physical dice? Yeah,
Do
I
you want me
forgot
to
that.
roll it for you?
No, I can
Okay.
do it now. I'm gonna roll physicals, but I gotta keep that because I'm not gonna just re-roll it just because it was shit. So it's still a 5, Rory.
Okay. Shopping around, the best offer you get as you like go online and poke around. So just to double check, the things you are selling. You are selling the booster pack, the drive 3 upgrade for a frigate, one of the grav cannons and the boarding tubes. Yes.
That's right.
Sounds good.
I thought we
And
were going to use the boarding tubes. Oh, well.
wait.
I thought we were using
No, we couldn't quit them. We couldn't fit them.
Well,
Yeah.
You could fit them. You could have them fitted here now. It's just you couldn't out there.
What was the other the goods? Was it just random good stuff?
The cargo on the combat freighter was mainly just things used for life support, which you have just been using on your ship to be able to breathe.
So nothing useful, basically.
I mean, it's yeah.
Sorry, correction. Nothing saleable.
Yes. So
We're using.
if you were to
I
sell,
actually have a list of everything we need and have.
so if you were to sell all of that, you were also planning on keeping the smart cloud system, or were you going to sell that?
I thought we were bastardizing that for on-ship security, but
Yeah.
I'm
that's
happy
what I
to
thought
sell
too.
it.
Well, which one would you rather? Because it's going to have an impact on
Up to everyone else.
the number I tell you. Because The
We'll keep it for now because I don't think a half full drone defense system would be worth that much at the moment.
well, as it stands, with that being the case, Darius, the best price you can get for those components is 470,000 credits.
Cool.
Bad.
All right.
Not too
I
bad.
will.
Quick question: do we take out the 10% for the other guy out of that,
What?
even though the Molotov didn't earn it?
You know,
Well-
this is separate.
No, I would still pay it. It's 47k that we'd send to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
47k
Nothing.
that we're also probably going to need.
We'll see.
I don't want to make another enemy, especially someone who's lending us a ship at the moment. I mean,
Fair call.
if you want to convince Darius, he'll probably just go, yeah, sure, fuck it, who cares? We've got enough shit on our heads at the moment anyway, whatever. But as a player, that seems like a bad idea.
Okay, so going through the list of everything, the cost to repair everything on your vessel, like if you repair the advanced labs which weren't working correctly, if you replace the cargo lighter which was missing, if you reinstall 14 lifeboats which were fired during the initial escape, if you fix the survey sensor array, and if you buy plants to refit the hydroponic production, you would be left with 20,500 credits after all that.
Yeah.
Why do we not just sell one of the grav cannons? I mean, they are worth 2 million commercial.
They were sold, but the best, you can't sell something that you scrapped and get off the line market price. It's a salvage price
Bastards.
that you're being offered.
I'm not interested in repairing lifeboats because there's still more than enough equipped on the ship.
There are 6.
That's more than enough.
Okay.
For the fact that we have no crew, yeah. But as soon as we have crew, we'll need more.
So what? If we're getting to the point where we're using lifeboats and losing the ship anyway, we're in pretty bad
Big
states.
shit. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly. As for the cargo lighter, do we need?
Well,
Can we sell the Molotov? I mean, I guess we could,
it's not yours.
No.
but we can still
Not
sell.
ours.
He's drunk with power. Yeah.
The ship doesn't belong to us, and unless we want to
I'm
give
aware.
give him our ship. Also, don't we owe someone a ship? Lucy Ham?
Mm.
She has
Yeah.
one. We found one.
It's the one that's still with.
Yeah, we found the Molotov just drifting.
Oh, yeah,
No,
that's
it's the one that's still with the other the cruiser,
So,
That's right. Forgot about that.
battleship.
so as you're having this this conversation, like it's like somewhere like on board the Milan, Dr. Lucy, who was loaned to you temporarily from the NPS Nigella, basically walked into the room having just hung up her compad and says, "So, I have some good news. It seems that we have been able to open a tab for you under the umbrella of the Bottom Alliance. Well, no, it's the
Beautiful.
What?
well,
What do you mean the tab?
it's the Certus Partnership is who she works for. Yes, she says so. We will be able to cover the cost of your fuel and vehicular maintenance going forwards.
What about weaponry?
It's not all inclusive just yet, as you have elected to remain more or less free agents under our umbrella. We can't provide everything.
That's fair enough. I'm just gonna. Oh, by the way, you spoke to him, didn't you? The what was his name? I can't actually remember.
Anton. She says, no, but I did receive a message from him. He's not yet in system, but did ask me to forward along your location. Once he receives my message, he should be bringing the Nigella and that mail carrier vessel you obtained along with him.
Beautiful. I do
what-
have one more query. What happened with the data I gave him?
He did not include that in his message.
Okay. Sorry,
So-
Kirsten.
No, that's right. What was I going to say? What sort of repair systems does Anton's ship have? Would he be able to help us repair this ship so that we can get it more space-worthy?
I don't know much about that side of spacefaring equipment, but I'd say the shipyard we're currently docked in is your best bet.
I'm going to need to take some money down to the planet,
Let's-
guys.
Let's.
That's all right.
Let me
I
help
think
you.
we're all gonna need some.
Would I be able to have a look and see if I can find any better pricing?
Certainly, yeah. You two can roll Culture Spacer and see if you can find a better deal.
Look, I'm not really familiar with this area. You probably can. If you get me to talk to them, though, I can at least haggle a bit.
Well, that's the plan. I don't normally haggle. I normally just pay things. Well, I used to just pay things. Haggling has become a more used technique now. That is a 10.
Okay,
Because it's a 0. I don't actually have a plus.
fair enough. A 10 shopping around, you are able to think about this. You are browsing around, kind of poking about a bit, and you get lucky as you're scrolling through. You get to
Charles got lucky.
you get to the bottom of a page, and you see a picture of one of the people whose website you're on. And as you're standing there, you kind of glance outside the window and see that same person just walking past the ship, and you go, "Oh, I can talk to him."
That kind of lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
So-
probably look at the ship and go and try and call him over and have a chat.
Okay. You run outside, and now it's time for me to roll up an NPC. Now, does this book have a section for Greek? Because it might not. Arabic, no. Well, he's not necessarily from Papadias, is the thing. There's lots of people working elsewhere. No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna roll a D8 for his planet of origin. That's a 1. He is from an Arabic planet.
Oh, this is going to be handy.
Yes, especially if Darius is doing the dealing. He speaks the language.
Yes.
Says this guy, 54. His name is Mubarak Shadi. Is his name?
I'll run out and be like grab Darius by the arm on the way out and drag him out of the ship and call out
you found
Mubarak.
someone?
Yeah, he walked right past the window.
Oh, Sadiq! Sadiq!
Yes. Hello. I'm just rolling up his information. As he turns around and faces you, you see he's a man of middle age, of average height. He kind of has a sour expression on his face as he walks past some of the guards. Okay, that's useful. and he's dressed just awfully. It's like he's trying to blend in with the people around here, but it's just evolved into like shorts and Hawaiian shirts and like greased back hair. It's not at all flattering on him.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
I'm gonna walk up to him and
he's
just
trying
go,
his best.
"Hey man, how you going? Look," and this is all in Arabic.
Yeah.
Hey man, how you going? Look, I got
Hey.
some shit to sell, mostly ship parts, but unfortunately, on this blasted planet, being Arabic doesn't exactly go well with these Greek fuckers. Do you mind coming in and having a look? I need someone I can trust.
He kind of like gives you a knowing nod of, oh yeah, I hear you, and then he kind of pauses for a moment, tries to like size you up. Roll me persuasion, please.
Yep. I will jump into my stats so that I can actually see what my mods are.
I think.
Persuade is 2. Okay.
Okay.
A 5, a 4, and 2 puts us on
Damn.
11.
Yeah. He says, "You have cargo to sell? Is it on this?" Ooh. Okay.
Cargo, weaponry, systems, I think we've got some big shit, so I don't know if you can process it here, but I mean, things like boarding tubes, excess salvage.
Right. I have some guys with some forklifts who can at least take it off your hands if we wish to. Shall we have a look around?
Yeah, sure, come on. And I'm just like passing in my compad at the same time. The list is at the top. That's sort of the price I evaluated at, and it's basically double of what the other guy offered.
Okay.
I understand that those prices are mostly new components, and not all of them are in top condition. I won't fuck you over in that regards, but I'm hoping we can work out a bit better on what the other arsehole offered me.
It's not easy to get a good deal on this planet. Everybody's so by the book, So, where did you find these?
And then, so you know how there's that electricity field running down that way? I'll show him the star map and just point to the general area.
Okay. I'm gonna have him make a culture spacer roll. That's double sixes. Oh yeah, that place is a hellhole. Wow.
Yeah, total dead zone. We got pretty lucky, I think, that we weren't killed. But yeah, look, strong suggestion. Don't bother. We've cleared out most of it now, and I'm pretty sure nothing but death awaits anyone else who tries.
Oh, okay. I thank you for the word of advice. At this point, the two of you have made it into the main cargo bay of the Milan, and he's like pulled a hand-sized torch from his pocket, and is like walking around, kicking things, like pointing a torch up at the inside of the salvage, and is just examining it as you talk.
Pim, 2 coffees, please. Pim?
I'm sorry. Pim has indicated his status as "Do not disturb." I am Tim, and unfortunately, I cannot make coffees.
Well, that fucking sucks. Sorry, VI malfunction apparently. I'll try and make the coffee myself. And I'm just gonna walk over to the machine and make 2 average coffees.
Sure. But by the time you get back down, it seems like he's checked most of the interior of the cargo hold and has checked your manifest and says, this stuff is not so bad for being in field of debris. Like,
Yeah,
it seems
look.
it seems okay.
We tried some field repairs on most of it, so it should be better condition than we collected it in, but I'm pretty sure you could use most of it.
I do have a guy who wants to get one of these grav cannons on a space station nearby. That could be some good money.
Sure.
Oh boy, oh boy, and he's an idiot too, and not like you and me. I could charge him so much. Anyway,
I'll
anyway.
wink and punch him on the shoulder, and like kindly.
He says,
Probably
well,
like a red hand kick, slap.
He says, well, it is an interesting proposition here. I need to call some people and see what funds I can make available at short notice. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, no issues.
And he kind of walks off to near the door and has another conversation. Can you roll me another persuade, please?
I'm going to ring Charles in the meantime and just thank him for finding someone who's not shit.
Okay.
A 5 and a 6. Ha! +2.
Nice.
That's
Okay.
13.
God damn. Okay.
No, 12. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, no, 13. 13.
Yes, 13.
It's 11.
Yeah. He comes back after a few minutes and says, that guy I was talking about, turns out he's gotten really desperate since the last time I spoke to him. I think I can get you the deal on this number you've indicated.
Beautiful. So that's 800k?
That would be 840. No, actually, 940k.
That seems pretty reasonable. I'm happy with that. Look, oh, yeah, also, I've got some research and things like that that I'm willing to look into possibly pawning off. I'll have to talk to my onboard scientist, but it's possible we might have information to sell as well.
Okay, well, one thing at a time. I'll be a bit liquid while I'm handling this exchange, but once we're done and I've been paid by the other guy, maybe we can talk.
Yeah, no issues. Thanks, man.
Oh, it's all good. You'll be docked here for a while, yes?
Look, sometime between half an hour and the next 2 weeks. I'm not entirely sure at the moment. We move as we move.
We shall see. Well, then I'll call my guys. They will pay you a visit and will take this cargo off your hands.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Not a problem. I should be able to sort out payments in the next few hours. I just need to talk to some guys down the pier who owe me some money, if you understand.
Yeah, I get the feel.
Right. It's been a pleasure. Here is my number, and he kind of swipes it across to you so you can call him later.
Sweet.
Right, I will be back in a bit.
Nice
Goodbye.
to meet you, man. And I just like clap him on the shoulder as he leaves.
Okay. Right
And then
then.
ring up Charles as well. Charles, it looks like we can get about 900k out of this shit.
That's a lot better than the first price you got.
Yeah, probably. Secondary. I mentioned we might have research to sell. I've got the Gravwell and force field stuff that's sort of half decrypted. Are you going to use that, or should I sell a copy of it off?
I was planning on using it. Trust me, if I can work out a full-blown technology with that, it'll be worth a lot more than what you can sell the information for.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no reason we can't sell it and keep it. You just got to copy the data.
Yes, but I am one person. They can hire lots of other people to work on the technology before I can get a chance to. And it's whoever gets the first patent out is the one that owns it, basically.
I sort of just tapped my fingers on the side of my leg. Yeah, I guess so. Makes sense. Never mind. I'll tell him that fell through.
Crunching the numbers and assuming you do as you intended and give 94,000 to Alonzo Redmond, who owns the Gloved Molotov, and you don't buy any more drop pods, not drop pods, lifeboats, you will have 483,500 credits left over after repairing the rest of the ship.
So there's just repairs. So then we need to hire crew, buy plants, other projects we have in mind.
The buying of plants was covered, and actually, if you were hoping, if you wanted to mitigate the whole buying or hiring crew. I mean, you could hire crew, or you could get a ship mod that would cover it for you.
Ship mod that hires crew.
A ship mod that gives you a crew of robots.
God no, Rory. I want you to come up with 30 NPCs.
So automating.
Just like, fuck you.
He's not even giving you the time of day.
So if you fitted automation support on the ship, it would cost you 250,000 credits, but would basically fill the rest of the crew slots with robots.
So that's 80.5k if we're only including us 6 each. 69k if we're including Tazi, and 60k if we're including Tazi and Lucia.
The Tazi and Lucia are crew, and we pay them a wage.
Different fee.
Well, Tazi is not. Tazi is technically a crew member.
That was being discussed still because she had crap tons of money from her payment from when they fucked her over.
Her insurance paid out, and so she and her family actually have a lot of money, so she's not in any immediate need for.
It's also the fact that technically we, spend our resources to care for her.
Exactly.
So if we were an American hospital, she'd owe us $200,000.
Oof.
For the type of damage that she had done to her, no, she'd owe us like $500,000.
Which is why her insurance paid out, because god damn, it's a miracle she survived.
Yes, it was pretty touch and go there for a while.
Mm-hmm.
What's this insurance shit?
So to be 90 something.
Okay, so if we're not including them, it's 483 divided by 6. It's 80.5 each.
That's a lot of money.
80.5?
80.5.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna open. Where are you saved? File. Oh yes, that's where you're saved.
I saved
With that in mind, considering that you guys are on the planet and are poking around,
is that including money for the ship?
That's including that's what's left over.
Well, I mean, did you separate a portion for the ship?
No, like we paid for all of the repairs. That's
I know, but I mean, like
after the repairs.
There's running costs for the ship.
Yeah.
Well, no,
that's going to be covered by the service partnership.
So
You don't have to pay for fuel or anything anymore.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, we don't always pay for fuel anyway. But...
No, sorry, I haven't separate. I haven't.
Okay, no, that's fine.
That as a cut.
We'll do that next time though, because at the moment the ship funds are currently at $10,671.
We'll just leave it at that, because if Pim pays me back, I can just put it straight in there anyway. So.
Okay. Just let me know if you are going to put it in there, because.
Yeah, so you all get a message and 80k sent to each of your respective accounts.
Okay. Speaking of money, I have just put in the salty chats an Excel file, which is
new cyberware options.
Oh, Rory, I had a list prepared. What have you done to me?
Oh no,
What?
it's an Excel X. I can't open it.
You can't?
Open it in Google Drive. Remember we had this conversation, Rory?
Yeah, I don't have Excel. Hang on. How do I open it in Google Drive? Oh, stupid.
You need to download it, then upload it, then...
Yeah, so...
It can be done.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, you guys can ponder that.
I'll do the thing.
Yes, this planet has new options, and because it's cyberware, every single piece of cyberware currently on the list of things purchasable is 15% off.
Ha ha!
Rory, what have you done?
We also have switch lock active actuators at half price because I have salvaged ones.
Indeed.
If someone wants them.
Oh, here it goes. No, it's open.
Interesting.
What
I
actuators?
know. Twitch lock actuators. And
You can, yeah, it's a handy one. That's not on this list. This is just additional stuff. The Twitch lock actuators allow you to re-roll a check or attack if it's physical, and take points of system strain for it.
no, it allows you to activate it and you re-roll every attack once. But you have neg 1 dex. It basically,
Oh right, yes.
once you've
It's
turned it
one
on,
of the things I want.
Yeah.
well,
Neural override fibers are woven into the hands and arms and linked to a procedural modulator implanted at the base of the user's skull. When presented with a direct exercise of hand-eye coordination, the Twitch lock can be engaged to produce superhuman accuracy and precision. Any attack roll or skill check reliant chiefly on manual dexterity or aim can be re-rolled, though the power surge inflicts 2 points of system strain to the user. A given roll can only be re-rolled once. While it's active, it reduces your dex mod by 1. And it takes an action to turn it on or off. So yeah, you guys can ponder that. At this point, I would say a shuttlecraft carrying Catalina and her motorcycle have just landed on the surface of Papadias. And she likely doesn't even wait to for them to properly disembark. Just as soon as the ramp drops and she can, it's just like a burning wheelie off the interior of the shuttlecraft and out onto the city of Papadias beneath her.
Yep, and she just rolls.
yeah, tendon realignment's permanent.
That's awesome. Just figured I wouldn't
Tendon realignment. You can have it. You can have it removed, but it's not a thing you can turn on or off. It's a thing
that's
that
what I wanted to check.
once it's implanted, it's permanent until you take it out. Okay.
Damn it, I have to do it on my PC.
So, shopping around for things. I need to check the maths on your ship as well. What is happening here?
I don't know.
Why are there
Are you making
two
a character
of
sheet
you?
for it?
That's a good idea.
One of the other things that I want to look up is places I can get medications from.
Yes, that was mentioned
ones-
previously.
The ones that might help with my problem.
What were you searching for? Just out of curiosity.
It was, if I can remember it. Where was it?
Why can't I have more than one Excel spreadsheet open at a time? This is ridiculous.
You can. It's just challenging.
It's not It's currently not letting me, but that's okay.
Why? Where is it?
So. Things and stuff and things. My brain is not working correctly for that, but I will figure out exactly your ship configuration later on. I'm feeling a bit words.
Yes.
Big words. Okay.
I can't remember what it was. I thought I typed it in here. Why isn't it here?
Okay, I've got my notes. Dr. Charles, you were searching for stims, yes. Chemical stims want to improve regalia.
Unless it's addictiveness.
Yes. You want to take a component from one stim and kind of splice it in place of another one?
Yeah. And the ones that I had on the ship in the pre-tech bloody thing wasn't the right ones. They wouldn't. Well, one, they would work, sort of, but I needed others.
Pharmaceuticals. Which one made the most sense?
I'm trying to find the bloody page on Stims now.
Was it Psych?
Possibly. What did it do?
I don't remember. Psych is nuts. It gives you a +1 to all skill checks, but you will ignore all cover and just stop thinking tactically and just go, "Oh, I'm gonna do this! Yeah!"
That's basically what Charles does anyway. He doesn't
Yeah.
think tactically because he's not tactically minded.
But
He's a doctor.
yeah, well, Psych is also really addictive, so strike that.
Yeah. Almost. Is it cyberware?
Oh, it's probably Riviere.
That
Oh.
sounds familiar.
Yes, which basically subdues the fear centers of someone. So it's not you taking this drug; it's you taking a component of this drug and splicing it into regalia to get a different effect.
Yeah.
Yes. What do I have on my list? Okay, so poking around. You're searching for stims regardless. Roll me culture spacer to like jump on Spacebook and see if there's anything nearby that could be of assistance to you.
It is a 6 and a 4. So
Oh,
another
very
2.
nice.
There's a really hard C6. I hate that. I'm not going to use that dice again.
So you know, farmer girls, or like pharmaceutical sales representatives, people who are dressed smartly and travel around going, "Here, you should buy this."
Yes.
It seems there is a group of them on the planet, basically shopping around their wares, and they have a pop-up set up temporarily down on the planet to deal with people.
We should probably head to the surface then, Charles, if you've got time.
I need to at some point.
Yeah, me too. I got to
also
get my
need some
comms.
more medical gear anyway.
Well, I'm sick of breaking my comm stuff and then having problems with it.
Oh, really? It would be a shame if someone was to break things that were important to you.
I know, wouldn't it? And I'm like sort of smirking a little bit. Look, I'll buy you a new bioscanner too.
That would be nice.
Yeah, no issues. I got you a new compad. These up.
I'm taking the shit. It's fine.
Okay.
Well, who else needs to go to the surface other than people that have already left?
I think Lockie needs to.
I am definitely going down.
Okay. So Dr. Charles, Darius, and Lockie are going to disembark. Who else? I mean, we've got Catalina, who is just burning the rubber. Actually, Catalina, I'd say with you just tearing around, can you roll me a vehicle ground, please?
I can.
Maybe.
Pretty decent.
Okay.
Do I add dex to that?
Yes.
So then it's a +0. So it's just what's on the dice. 8.
Okay. You are tearing up around the place, and you realize that the kind of reckless driving you're doing does make sense on most places, but on a planet that has very meticulously controlled traffic systems, you just driving around and expecting people to behave a certain way doesn't really scan. So you kind of assume that people are going to be paying attention to their surroundings and will look before they turn. People aren't doing that. All of these vehicles around you are interconnected in a web that is dictating where they're going and when. So passengers don't and won't look around them. So you have more than a few near misses of like being in 2 lanes of traffic and having the car next to you just swerve dramatically towards to change lanes because the system doesn't recognize that you're even here.
All good.
But your roll is high enough to avoid any collisions, and you probably think to amend your driving behavior for your own safety after that.
Yeah, probably, but she's still a bit reckless.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
She's driving to think.
It's you.
Well,
Yeah.
that too. It's Catalina.
Just hang on over. Well, Pim is spoken for, just building and building and building. Dimitri, you are probably just like being the shift body.
What I was going to ask is, can I lower labor rates by assisting?
That's a good point. Probably yes. That would mainly just yeah, actually.
Either by a percentage or a flat figure. Like I don't know how much I'm going to charge for how you've done your calculations here. But
Well, your skills are quite impressive in terms of tech astronautic. So roll me 2 rolls. Roll me tech astronautic, and then roll me either persuasion with charisma or culture spacer with charisma, whichever one you'd rather.
so do you want the astronautics roll?
Yes.
That'd be double sixes plus 1 or 2 or whatever it is.
Okay.
Where is astronautics? Plus 1. So that's 13 for that.
Okay. And
And then what?
either culture spacer or persuasion with charisma for either one, just to see how well you can sell yourself.
That'd be 9.
Okay. Well, you approach a team of local engineers and have the details for the tab account from Dr. Lucy. It's probably been a few hours, and the transactions have all gone through. Money has changed hands, and cash is flowing for everybody involved. So you approach the team that are set to begin work on your vessel, and basically just
Vomit information at them.
Yeah, you give them one hell of a shop talk session of just like, yes, and you can do this to make it more efficient. All of your knowledge is just like amazing to them. I mean, it's their job too, but like you do blow the occasional mind with just, wow, like this guy's pretty good. He knows some stuff, and you're able to maintain your eloquence throughout. So, I'll give you a say 10% discount on the amounts I was charging for the components and
45K.
refitting. Hang on.
I think. Maybe a bit less.
So you get back from your offer to help and the assistance you provide bodily 36,250 credits by you using your time to help them with the renovations.
Cool. So they can just go into the ship account.
Okay.
So how much?
36,250 credits.
Okay, I will write it in.
Yeah. And Tazi is more than happy to just be your shadow and help in any way she can. because
I'm sure
This
she's
is cool.
something from it.
it's a really big ship, and she's not had as much time as she would like to really geek out on it, since she was flying the Gloved Molotov to get here. So we will bring it down to the surface of the planet. How are the three of you getting there? Because there are like 3 shuttlecraft that just go to and from the surface of the planet to this space station you can take periodically to get to and fro.
I think
After
we're
that,
probably the easiest option.
after that last fucking time with the grav lift, I'm not confident in any public transportation. Let's take the Molotov.
Okay, who's flying it?
Not
I will.
Lockie.
Not
You
me.
will? Have you got vehicle space?
No.
Okay, well then, you sit down behind the helm and go.
You know,
How hard
like,
could this be?
this probably flies similar to a grav vehicle, right?
Lockie's
I
going
think
to
something-
slowly
yeah,
back out of
something.
the cockpit and be like, I'm taking the public transport.
Oh, fuck. Alright, fine. I get up and follow Lockie. A little bit humiliated and annoyed that he's taking public transport.
It's all good. So you,
It's alright, Lucky, you're protecting, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm in the Romnificent.
okay. So the 3 of you hop onto a shuttlecraft, and it makes its way over the course of like half an hour down to a gentle landing on the surface of the planet on their major city on the coast. And again, you walk out. It's a beautiful sunny day, nice crisp smell of sea salt on the air, and everything around you is very pretty and well made, and Greek. And Greek, just to emphasize that.
I just whistle over the closest person, being super, super rude. Well, just not rude, but just businesslike. Just, oi, yeah, you. Look, we don't have much time on the planet, so sorry for being really rude, but we need to know where the best cyberware shop in the area is.
Roll me persuasion. I'm gonna make a roll persuasion and make a luck save.
Okay. Well, persuasion is +2. Shit. The persuasion is a 9,
Okay.
and the luck save, I need a d20 for.
Yep.
Hang on. The luck save is a nat 20.
Okay. You catch like the first person you call out to kind of was walking away from you, turns back around, and this person has like a decent number of cyberware built in themselves.
Sweet.
That you can see visually. They approach. They're kind of like in their mid-20s, kind of like a bohemian kind of style to them, and they say, "Cyberware? Oh, I know just the place."
Sweet.
You see?
Thanks, man. Yeah.
You like?
Love
Yeah.
it. Looks brilliant.
He's the best, and he basically tells you an address and goes, "All right, have a good day," and walks off.
I just high five him and keep walking. We'll fist bump.
Sure.
All right. I guess we're headed this way, unless there's somewhere you want to go, Charles. I know me and Lockie are getting cyberware shit.
I just want to stop by and look at getting some new recipes for medication.
Ah, no idea where that is. So I guess we'll meet up with you here in about, I don't know, half an hour.
If you're getting cyberware installed, it's going to take longer than half an hour.
Well, I'll send you a message then.
Okay.
Well, Dr. Charles, from your culture role previously, you have an address for the pop-up of these pharma reps on the planet, and can just like hail a taxi and get there pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, and we will
I'd
Yep.
chuck Lockie a small satchel bag that I'm carrying. You might not want to open that because I'm not exactly medical, but I mean, that's got all the cyberware that was ripped out of that body.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well, we'll take care of Dr. Charles first. You hop into a taxi and whiz along quite efficiently to your destination. More than once, there's lots of very abrupt, like, driving along forwards, and then the vehicle just goes sideways completely, and then carries on, and it's just like weaving through traffic very quickly and efficiently. It's a bit disconcerting at first, but you can't argue with the results.
Like at one point, I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, the air is so much quicker, and the heat isn't as stifling.
So you pull up to this location. It is like a ground floor setup, like a shop front. It seems like they've been down to the equivalent of an office works and just had printed temporary signs to advertise their business. You head inside, and there's some very finely dressed guys and gals and everybody just walking around with like racks of medication, lots of snazzy briefcases, and yes, some fine racks amongst there, just a good measure. So you are for sure in the right place, and as soon as you walk in, this really enthusiastic sales rep goes, "Hi there, can I help you?"
Like, hand to the face, get out of my way. Thanks.
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Well then,
What is it that you're selling here?
we have everything, all kinds of stuff. We're trying to make sure that everybody is happy and healthy and well.
Right. Usually being happy, healthy, and well also involves going to a doctor.
But sometimes people in their busy lives haven't got time to go to a doctor, so they come to us.
Do you have a list of products?
Of course, absolutely. And she pulls out a data slab and just hands it over to you, and like kind of hovers over your shoulder as you're swiping through, kind of reading your reactions as you're looking at it.
In the product listings, do they have like chemical compositions?
Not in the front end, no. It's just like this is very much a dossier used to sell it to someone. All the side effects are like in a tiny little pop-out button that you have to press to see what could go wrong.
I am making sure to press that button every single time.
Mm-hmm. This sales rep kind of like winces every time you do just a tad. Going through, a lot of this stuff is just like the equivalent of like a detox drug or your like space future Viagra, things like that.
It's snake oil.
Look, it does stuff. It's just like for mundane day-to-day maladies. But like the further you swipe through, you get down to like some of the nitty-gritty stuff. You see one drug called anti-rad, which is indicated as a drug that can be used to make somebody far more resistant to the effects of radiation.
So it's not ran away.
Handy.
That's good.
It takes an hour to kick in, but will provide basically an increased protection to somebody for one whole day while it's active.
At that point, I'm like, do you have more information on this particular one?
Of course, may I?
Sure, I hand it back.
They take the data slab, basically press the cogwheel, type in like a password, and the back end kind of opens up a bit, and at this point they keep the data slab firmly faced towards them, but they like read out the chemical composition in a very friendly, bubbly way. It's not what you need for fixing regalia, but it could still be useful, like on board a ship, especially since you have a reactor room.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Is that the only drug I could find that was of any worth?
Poking around, I think a few more are of interest to you. There's one you haven't heard of before called Null. It is meant to be used as like a last resort kind of a thing where it's, oh no, they're about to die. I have to stabilize them right now to buy me time. You've kind of made it into like the more serious pharma area. If you inject it into someone, it lasts immediately. And it kicks in immediately, lasts for 1 hour, and it will give them 16 temporary hit points for 1 hour. But those hit points go away after an hour.
Ah, so it's like the thing that we were using.
Yes.
One
Well,
almost killed us.
Well. Here's the thing. This drug doesn't apply any system strain, but as you poke the button that indicates side effects, you see at the very, very bottom in tiny little fine print, it says highly addictive.
Could be handy. Okay. I keep looking.
Okay. That's more or less all you see is that's really interesting. Everything else you already have the means to produce on your pre-tech fabricator.
Right. At which point I'm going to be like, cool, can I have, to not make it sound suspicious, I'll have 2 doses of each of the Radaway and Null.
Okay. This person says, "Oh, of course." Walks away, comes back with these syringes. It is, they say, that'll be 450 credits.
I hand it over. I'm like, yep, okay.
Okay. So just for your own notes, the cost of 1 dose of anti-rad is 150 credits. 150 credits, and the cost of 1 null is 75. So apply that maths to the cost of you making your own and the time it takes.
Yep. So. Okay, so the anti-rad was what?
Anti-rad was 150 per dose.
Yep.
And null was 75.
I know we're like, well, thank you very much. It's been enlightening.
Pleasure. Have a wonderful day.
As I walk out, I say under my breath, you should never take from your own supply as I walk off.
She's definitely on something, you must say.
Oh, I know!
Like, so happy.
I know!
Okay.
Getting into the pixie dust, I swear.
I thought I could maintain my composure, but I'm gonna have to pee really quickly. Sorry, I'll be right back.
Oh, good.
Oh well, I mean, it's 10 minutes to break. Why don't we just go on break early?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That sounds like an idea.
Okay, yes, bathroom very important. We shall
Why
break in.
choose the smart one?
And when we come back, we'll have a conversation with Darius and Lockie about getting some cyberware. So everybody figure out exactly what you're getting.
Yeah, I already have.
Oh, excellent. I'll peruse your lists. Oh God, when we get back. We're back in a bit.
Toodle
Okay.
boops. Meow.
Bye. Hey! I didn't see you there. Sorry, I'm being dumb. Welcome back, everybody. Dr. Charles has just completed his shopping trip, and now we will horizontal swipe to another part of the city. You're in a neighborhood that kind of feels like it fits the style of the person who you got this advice from. It's lots of things kind of on ground level. There's lots of like cold brew coffee places, like weird kinds
hipsters.
of alcohol. You're like in the hipster sub-district of this place, and it's very trendy, just walking around. But
Nice, I like this area. This is
Yeah.
good. I stop by the coffee and grab one for each of us and pass
Sure.
one over to Lockie. Here you go, man.
Cheers.
And I put mine down on Primal's head, who's balancing it as he walks.
I am a good boy.
Okay.
Activating advanced gyroscopics. So you walk along, and after rounding a corner, you see this. You see just across the road from like a nice park, this kind of like corner setup of a medical and cyberware installation facility. It's small but looks very crisp and clean.
Yeah, I just walk in casually with Primal leading the way.
Okay, you make your way inside. That there's a nice young man behind the counter acting as the receptionist, and as you walk in with Primal first, he goes, yes, hello, good morning. Oh, my word, you have a rather large robot friend, don't you?
Primal, tell him what you are.
I'm a good boy.
He's all right. Look, we've just had the big payday, and we're looking for quite a bit new equipment, mostly combat stuff.
I see. Well, by all means, take a seat. If you're here for cyberware, just go ahead and turn on one of those holo projectors. You can see all of the equipment and cyberware upgrades we offer here.
Beautiful. By the way, is there a drone modification shop in the area too? That's where I'll probably be heading there next, at least, Lockie.
Yeah, I'll come along.
Okay. Well, is there one in the area by any chance?
I'm not really much of a hobbyist. I'm not sure.
No issues. Well, anyway, I'll go start making my list. Cheers.
Okay, so you take a seat in like the side section of this front reception area. Turn on the projector, and you see all of these options. More than before, like a lot more than before. It seems the place you went to previously was pretty mainstream, and there's more interesting options available where you are now.
Hey, Lockie, look at this fucking list.
I thought I was prepared. I'm not prepared.
This is good. I might have to come back for some of these. I need primal mods. I'm going to put down on my list Tagger nanites, toxin injector, and onboard comms.
Okay.
I'm going for body arsenal array, twitch lock actuators, muscular hyperactivity motors, and the internal battery. And I think I'm going to try for panspectral optics as well.
Oh, so you two are getting the stylish view of everything. I mean, this isn't being sold on iGulia, so what do you think the upgrade would look like offered on Papadias? Is it like Catalina, where it's just a plate, or is it more integrated into your face?
I'm hoping it's something more integrated.
Okay.
That looks
I'd
a
say-
little bit more natural.
Yes.
Or at least try to.
Thinking about it and considering the trendiness of this place, you probably have, like, on your cheekbones, there would be visible hardware, as well as things kind of running under your eyebrows. Like, portions would be visible there to like, project, like, what you should be seeing and things like that. But aside from that, it would all be more built in.
I was thinking also potentially something like the glasses from Deus Ex, where they just like slide into position when he wants to use them. Yeah.
Indeed. Okay, so yes, you basically choose all these and reapproach the receptionist, who says, "Oh yes, we have all of those in stock. Would you like them installed now?"
More or less, yeah.
All right then. This will be somewhat involved, as you are both after a lot. Your recovery time should be a few days minimum. Is that all right?
Yeah, should be
Yeah.
fine.
No issues.
All right. I will.
Actually, Lockie, do you
Mm.
suppose those bounty hunters are still going to be looking for me on wherever?
More than likely.
I sort of have a look over at body sculpting as well. And fuck. I like my face though.
Look,
You
it
know
could
what?
do with an upgrade.
I just like stick it right at him as I'm reading the specifics of it. No, you know what? I don't care. We took care of them last time. We'll take care of them again.
Well, I'm making sure I'll be able to take care of him this time.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm happy then. All right, cool. Yeah, let's go.
All right. We normally only have one doctor on site at a time. If you're both after it, I'll call our second doctor, and we'll have this done for you within a few hours. You'll still be here for a few days, unless you have your own personal physician.
Beautiful. Yeah, we do have our own personal physician, but as an option, how about you start on him first? I'll go find drone upgrades, and I'll come back and then do me.
All right, certainly. I will be. Yes, I will call. Yes.
As a secondary aside, I mean, this is a pretty big list, isn't it? You don't usually get sales of this caliber.
Not in one go, no. We normally have people come in who want a bit here, a bit there. That's a lot all at once. Are you sure your bodies can take it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, look at him. He's a beef shithouse, and look at me. I've already burnt out half my brain. I've already burnt out half my brain with the drone control link. I'm sure a little more won't hurt. But,
Wait, you've done what?
yeah, you know, like these things, don't try and connect them to VI. It's a bad idea.
No, that never would have occurred to me. No.
Yeah, well, I mean, it worked, but like, yeah, look, anyway, hey, I'll make a deal with you. I'll tell you all about the story if you give a side no, 20% discount.
Authority to do that?
I mean, come on, look at the amount we're buying. You probably don't earn this much in what, a month?
Give me a second. And he picks up his compad and starts the conversation. Roll me persuade, please.
Yep. Double fives plus 2. That's a 12.
Wow.
I
Good
like
grief.
rolling dice this side.
Mm-hmm. After a brief conversation that does look a bit stressed on the part of this receptionist, he hangs up and said, the doctor can do 15%, no more.
15. You know, there's a lot of cyberware places in this area.
I do, but like, I've been told that's a bit too close to at cost as it is. We can't really cut things any cheaper than that.
You know what? I'll throw the story in for free. 15% sounds fair.
All right, sure. Nice handshake. The numbers are managed. I'm sure the two of you can do the maths yourself.
Yep, already done.
Yeah, so 50k minus 15.
And the rest is getting blown on components for mods.
42k. That's pretty good.
And MFA
42
round.
and a half.
Yeah. So, Lockie, you are led into the rear of this place. Darius, you poke your head out the block, find like the first kid with a quadcopter, and just like say, "Hey, kid!"
Yeah, that's so Darius.
Yeah, and he's able to like point you a few blocks down the road to a place where you can purchase all the components you're looking for.
All right, I'm just gonna walk along with Primal in front of me, and Primal's basically gonna open the door for me and walk in. Good morning. Hello.
You walk into like a surprisingly messy shop, considering how clean and crisp everything is. It's like lots of shelves all tightly packed together, so you're like almost like side walking to get through, and you hear someone calling over the shelves. Yes, hello. Who's there?
Good morning. My name's Darius, and this here's Primal.
I'm a good boy. Oh, what did you do?
Yeah. So yeah. Look, this one's a bit weird. It's technically a VI with like a compensation from a Yakootah, if you know what one of those are.
Not off my head.
Basically a ravenous killing machine. Anyway.
Okay.
Don't stress. I've done pretty alright on keeping it under control, as long as, you know, I don't fall unconscious or get annoyed.
Okay. Anything I can help you with to make it more controllable then?
Yeah, look, no, I'm looking at making it more dangerous.
I'm sorry.
I want racing gravitrix and a hollow skin put on this bad boy. And oh yeah, one more thing. You know toxin injectors? They're cyberware, not I don't want you to put the toxin in this thing. I just want, like, I basically shown the schematics of what I've been working on. So basically, in the base of its neck, poison gets injected there, and it goes down to its claws.
That's. Do you have pest problems where you live? Is that why you're doing this?
I just sort of like raise an eyebrow for a few seconds and go, "Yeah, pests." And I'm just like, I'm actually going to go for an intimidation persuasion here on price.
Okay. Oh boy, that's okay.
This isn't going to be too expensive, is it?
As you kind of like tell Primal in your brain to growl, I imagine.
No, Primal's just growling automatically, and I'm just putting a hand down in front of him, making it look like I'm trying to control it, but don't really have control.
Make a roll, please.
That's a 1 and a 1. So re-roll is a 5 and a 6. That's a
Significantly better.
Well. Yeah, but time check of 8/16.
Okay. The person behind the counter, like beads of sweat begin forming on the brow. There's like kind of a, like it's warm on this planet just in general, but this is a very unseasonable burst of nerves kind of washing over this person, who says, I'll give you what you want. Just yes, it'll be that much. And then I see Primal kind of growls at the price. It's like, oh yes, you know what? It's the old price. We can amend that. I'll just give me a sec.
Nice.
Are we the bad guys? I think we're the bad guys.
No, Darius is the bad guy. But I mean, this is so cheap anyway. I don't even really need to threaten for it.
You're able to walk out with a 10% discount from your purchases.
Yeah, okay. So, and is he able to complete the bastardized poison routing that I've got?
As you're kind of like standing, like tapping your toe patiently, he just runs around, grabs like half a dozen bits, and says, "Here, just take them and get out."
Yeah,
Like-
look, no, that's great. Thank you very much. Look, I'll throw in an extra 1,000. You've been very helpful. And it
Yeah,
basically
okay.
takes it up back to static price.
Okay. You make your way out. You being intimidating didn't really ingratiate this person into wanting to help you build the thing, but they were like, "Yes, please, just have them go now. Bye."
Thank you very much. I'm going to just take my new stuff and walk back to where Lockie is.
Okay. At this point, Lockie, you've kind of been brought into a back room. They've offered you they were going to offer you a locker to store your effects, but since you're walking in there in power armor, they make some space in a utility closet and say you can just park it in there until we're done.
He just nods.
You walk in there, press a button in the suit, it just peels off you, and you step out, and it closes behind you.
Full Iron Man style. Let's see.
Like Iron Man, but with more sweat.
Oh yes. Then you make your way into the next room over. You're handed a surgical gown and nothing else, and they say, "Undress, put this on." They leave the room. And if you're going along with all the things, knowing Darius, you probably just like walk into the room as Lockie is on the table about to be put under, and you're like, "Oops, sorry, my bad."
Hey, dude.
Pretty good.
So you're not just packing weapons. And I just walk outside again.
Okay, and you are put under for the operation, and Darius, it seems they were able to call in a second doctor who is able to get you prepped for surgery as well.
Yep.
Okay. Just gonna do a thing quickly. So, you are experiencing the surgeries.
Primal is still in the room.
Okay. Well, you may have had to explain to Primal what was going on.
Yep.
Because you being part of the pack and you being cut
Right.
open by strangers doesn't really coincide very well.
Yeah, no, fair. I will tell him.
Okay. Just explain that they're going to make Daddy better.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. All right then. You guys are. Yep.
The way I'm interpreting Racing Gravetrix for Primal is the same as what's there, except he cannot fly.
Yes, just like split, just
Yeah.
like sprinting cheetah style.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. Yes, so that's going to take you some days to really wake up from and recover from because of the sheer intensity of the surgery.
Yeah, we're doing some pretty fucked up amounts.
Indeed.
The longer we're on Papadias, the more antsy Catalina will get.
That's fair enough.
The thing is, none of us know this at the moment because you disappeared.
I know. She
So-
needed time.
Oh, I understand completely.
She's not been holding it together very well.
And my base system strain is now 7.
Yeah.
Damn,
It's a good or bad.
it's bad.
I've got 4 left. It's not great.
Yeah, no, that sounds pretty good.
Oh, you've
So
got a low
basically, if he
constitution,
goes down, I can heal him 4 times.
No, you
That's
can heal me probably twice, because chances are I'm going to be using poison at some point.
Mm,
Oh yeah, that too.
indeed. Okay, now that that has been dealt with, what is everybody else doing? Kathleen, you've just been like out riding out and about. Are you going anywhere? Are you doing anything in particular?
So Catalina probably spends a couple hours just riding a bike and not necessarily going anywhere in particular, just riding the streets. And then after a while, she probably, like, after she's settled her mind a little bit, she's sort of like, okay, well, I'm in this city where there's a whole bunch of, you know, cyberware and stuff. So she's going to start looking into the possibility of finding somewhere that might be able to reduce the... Oh, especially after she gets the ping of the payday. And she's like, ah.
Yeah.
She's gonna look and see if she can find someone that might be able to give her some specialized adjustments to her implants.
Okay. Well, then that will require a cultural roll. For your best chances of success, have you got like culture spacer?
Nope, I have no culture.
What are your no culture?
Oh,
Okay.
no, I have culture Harbona and culture Yakootah, which don't help me here.
Okay, then make me a culture spacer roll, but so it'll be a -1 to see if you can find somewhere.
Is this with intelligence or wisdom
or charisma?
or charisma? Well, both of those are a +1, so it becomes a +0.
Depends on how
7.
you approach it. Okay. Fair enough. You were able to shop around. It seems like. Wait. So when exactly is this happening? Is it like you ride around and when you stop for a break, it's oh yeah, I have money now. I can do things.
Yeah, so she's probably spent ages riding around, and then when she starts to like calm down a bit and sorts her brain out a bit, she's like, alright, okay. So she stops for a moment and pulls out her phone and sees the message from Darius, and she's like, oh, well, I guess I can put that to good use. And then starts trying to find a place.
Okay. With that roll, I'd say you probably find a place akin to where you went to the first time you were here, kind of like a like regular run-of-the-mill place. In fact, you can probably locate the same place you went to before, and be like, yeah, I remember them being all right, and you can go back and just have a consultation about what it is you intend to do.
Mm-hmm.
Talking to a doctor, you would likely get a very much of a oh, you got this on iJulia? Ridiculous. We can make this far more efficient and streamlined for you.
Before... Yeah, so she wants to get something that's a lot more hidden. A lot more discreet. And she'll
Okay.
sort of express that to them, that she wants it to be more discreet. And then if they... Okay, so... This is very obvious. And as you can see, I have a skin condition. So I don't want to make this any more of a problem than it already is. I'm trying to maybe stand out just a little bit less. So, I'd like these to be a little bit less obvious if possible. I don't have working eyes, so this is how I see.
Of course.
What do you have for me options for most discreet of this kind of modification? I still want all the benefits, so I don't mind some compromise, but you know. What you got?
Yeah. Well, they kind of bring out their like basic run-of-the-mill option, which is probably the one being installed in Locky, which is pretty subtle. Your eyes are would still be metallic, and there's things built into the backs of them to provide the actual scanning and the support. But the actual external facing components are more subtle. Like you would have metallic rich components on your like cheekbones and your eye sockets under your eyes, and some sitting just below your eyebrows.
Okay.
But aside from that, it's pretty discreet. They say, well, this is our regular model. Is this to your liking?
Can I make an investigation of the product to make sure it's exactly what they say it is? Because this place fucking freaks me out.
Really?
Oh, no, I mean this planet in general with their whole weird tech nonsense. Being all, like, systematic. It's weird. Is that a post-tech?
Yes. That would be a tech post-tech roll, please.
With intelligence?
Yes.
That is a 10 in total.
Okay. This hardware, well, you weren't exactly in the most composed place when you were having it installed originally, but I assume you took the time to like check the stats of what was built into your head once you were able to properly do that. And it seems exactly the same. It's just it's more refined, it's more subtle, they're more efficient with their use of space.
I like
It
this.
is-
I have just one request. Can you make it so that the eyes can have like little filters to make them look a little bit more,
Human?
well, you
Vegan?
know. Is this
Mm.
possible?
You said you know. I'll need an accurate description of what you're hoping to achieve.
Really? I thought it was obvious enough. Alright. You know, like real eye have like, you know, the iris and the other bit. I don't remember what is in English. But you know,
Actually, Discord.
circle section, other circle section, you know, kind of look like real eye.
It will look like
That is Corona.
it will look like real eyes. It's just the components that make up the layers of the eye are mechanical. So it's like how your iris can like expand and contract based on light. It'll do that too, except it's just mechanical as opposed to biological.
Duh, but I was thinking can put like sleeve, like camouflage, you know, like sleeve on outside to make a little bit more natural looking.
Like contact.
Duh, like contact lens.
They say, perhaps, but it may have an impact on some of the functionality built in. If we have to sacrifice some of the internal components to achieve this.
Niet, I don't want to be this effective. Just like I want functionality of already is. I just like, you know, like outer shell with, you know, like contact lens. Contact lens don't make hard to see. Well, if you get the wrong ones, duh. But you know, just a little bit extra modification. Come on, you have the skill for this, no? I come to best place. Or you say you not best place.
You're too kind. Roll me persuasion, please, to see what this person is prepared to do for this person who's just walking off the street.
10.
Oh,
I am no stranger. I have been here before.
we may be able to arrange something. It's not exactly a standard commission. I think I know someone. We had someone request something like this previously. We may need to contact them and see if they can perform the work. It'll take us a few days to have the adjustments made to this pre-existing model, but I think we can do it.
Few days. I don't know if I have this. What can I do to speed up this process?
I don't know how long it takes the engineer to do their work, but I assume it's as quickly as possible.
Okay. And what can I offer to make sure it is quick as possible?
Well, I've spoken to this engineer before, and it sounds like what you'd have to do is break the laws of thermodynamics.
Oh, is that all?
Well, that doesn't seem like big problem.
I do that every Thursday.
Okay, fine. Here is contact information. Get back to me when it is done.
They say, we'll need a down payment, if that's okay, just to ensure you're committed to this custom piece.
I presume this is case.
Yes, please provide half the cost of it now, and we'll take the other half right before your operation.
Sure, but you have not told me price.
It's in the book, but it's essentially they would. Let's think about this. So they take out the ones you have. Probably, but would you want to keep them as like a souvenir, or allow them to just take it and use it for parts?
She doesn't
Because
have a need for it.
If it's being used for parts, they keep it as like a spare unit to take parts from for repairs.
She doesn't need it.
Okay, so if they keep it for spares, hang on. What's the thing? Panspectral objects, 15,000. So 1,500. Okay. All right, maths. Come on, what's happening here? Brain. Okay. They will charge you. Oh, by the hands. Sorry. What am I doing? No, oops, sorry. They charge you 5,737. 5,738 credits now, and that same again when you have it installed.
Numbers. Okay, what is it? 5,000.
5,737 now, and same again once it's installed.
No worries. Okay, this is fine. Here. Contact me when it's done. I am very eager to get this process moving.
Of course.
But just keep in mind I will be inspecting the product very thoroughly before installation. I want to make sure it's actually what I'm paying for.
And so with that, you're able to proceed out of the appointment room.
We're going to be here for a few days anyway to get ship repairs, so...
Yes.
And with that, Catalina walks out, sighs and goes, I should probably get back to everyone else. Okay. And then she goes and finds a liquor store on her way.
Okay. Now, I'm not entirely familiar with the classic preferred alcohol of Greek people.
Ouzo,
What?
probably.
Ouzo.
Ouzo
Yeah,
or
okay.
grappa?
Grappa or Ouzo, yeah.
Well, technically, yeah, probably.
It's a muchness, but yeah.
It's one of the few I drink. It's great.
Okay, so yeah, you're probably able to, you are probably able to find those most prevalently, as well as like wines and ciders and things like
Oh
that.
no, she's looking for an expensive vodka.
Expensive vodka. Make a luck save.
Okay.
Because vodka you can get. Expensive vodka? Oh, no, it's a D20.
Oh, right, yes, sorry, luck save. 12. My luck save is 11.
Okay, you are able to locate a fine, expensive bottle. It's probably from Cupid and not Harbona.
That's fine, good enough.
Yeah, but it's a fine bottle. It'll cost you about 100 credits to pick up.
Only 100? That's fine.
Yes.
I was thinking something more premium than
Like- 400.
that. Yeah.
Well, for just
It's okay.
rando store,
Yeah, it's enough for now.
yes,
How much was it? 100. Okay.
yes.
I need to do maths.
It's probably expensive for that planet.
Yeah, yeah. It's probably more than anyone's usually willing to spend on vodka.
Okay. Well, with that done, are you going to return to the ship and hang out and wait to get called about this, or?
Duh.
Okay. You return back to the ship. Dr. Charles, after your appointment with the farmer reps, are you going to do anything else, or also head back to the ship?
I'll probably just explore a bit, see what's around, and see if there's anywhere that sells like medical components.
Okay. Cruising around in a taxi, I'd say you could find somewhere that sells the kind of components you're looking for with only a few hours of work, and so you're able to spend as much as you like.
I'm going to spend. Which do I have? I'm going to spend 10,000 credits.
Okay. Very nice.
On medical components. It takes me to just over 100,000 credits. Is there anything else I want? Like I've looked at a couple of your new cyberware things, and I'm like, oh, some of those are really cool, but I don't think it'd suit my character, so I'm gonna give it a miss.
Understandable, yes.
I don't think there's anything else I need at the moment, so I'll
Start
probably head
saving up
back
for
to the ship.
repeating that gene mod stuff.
That's one of the things I'm saving up for, amongst others.
Yeah. Returning back to the main shuttle bay, you're able to. I'd say just by dumb luck, you run into Catalina. Also queuing up for a shuttle with her motorbike.
Ah, you've returned.
Oh, hello. What are you doing, Dr. Charles?
You know, going and seeing the sights, as it were.
Duh,
It's a interesting planet.
duh. It's not
Good.
really to my taste, to be perfectly honest, but,
Oh, same here. It's far too hot.
hot. Oh, no, I meant the people are strange with their weird, like, everyone in sync, walking, driving. It's very strange. I don't like it.
It
It's
is very
unnatural.
weird that they don't start using grav cars by now, but
No,
neither here or there.
no. I mean, oh well. I guess to you.
I
this
get
is
what you
strange.
mean. No, this is
It's too
is-
structured.
old tech to my planet. We rarely use ground-based vehicles unless it's for recreation.
No. Is good for practice of motor skills. No pun intended.
I don't drive, so
Good
I know
to
how to drive. I just don't do it. I'm not very good at it.
Good to note. We will not make you driver for missions. But I mean, this place seems to. In Habono, we believe very strongly in freedom, in the chaos of freedom. You do not make progress if everyone is the same. The conformity here of everyone being so structured, it's suffocating. I could never stay here for long.
True. I just think it's not the type of place you'd want to stay for long. Nice for a holiday. Not much more.
I will be honest, I don't think I could relax here. I'd rather sit on the ship. But it's good for drive if you want to, to test your reflexes.
I'd rather not at the moment. I think I've had enough excitement over the last couple of months to, well, to be completely honest, last me a lifetime.
Well, I'm sorry that there will not be an end to it too soon.
No, but at least with the next bit of excitement, we will be doing good.
I suppose this is true, maybe. I wonder about that quite often. Do we always do good or bad, or is there some weird grey level of both? Or maybe neither? This is okay, this is philosophical, don't mind me. Just thinking. Too much thinking today.
At that
Thinking
point,
is never a bad thing.
a shuttle arrives and drops its gangplank, and you can roll and walk on up, and hitch a ride back up to the spaceport and return to your vessels.
I forgot, I didn't, I left before any of the ship works got prepared. Where is the ship being repaired? Did we organize this? I presume parts got sold. I got Darius' message for paycheck.
The parts did get sold. I managed to get a better price. The original price he was offered was less than favorable.
This is good. You're learning how to work in the rest of the world. I like it. Good job. You should be...
Well, I mean,
I know how the rest of the world works. I just don't like working with it sometimes because, well, lots of people can act like animals most of the time.
but you're learning to interact with it. This is where you grow.
Yeah, I'm never sure that's a good thing when it comes to the rest of this sector.
What, you plan to live life sheltered by Elftis? Forever?
Well, I'm pretty sure my parents would have much preferred me to live life sheltered by Elftis.
I don't think
Especially
any of our
after the last
parents...
message I got from them.
I don't think any of our parents expected this lifestyle for any of us. Except maybe Dimitri. I feel like his father or grandfather always knew that he would be rebellious and not follow in what they wanted for him to do.
It's not surprising.
Everyone knew he'd do what he wanted. But it was received with endearment as far as I can remember.
You might have to
Hey.
ask him at some point.
Maybe you can.
At the moment, I'd rather not.
Also, Doctor, I've been meaning to apologize.
For what? There's no apologies that need to be made.
No. I was talking to Pim
Fuck
I was talking to Pim some time ago, and it made me realize that I should probably apologize for what I did when we were at the space elevator, and it blew up, and you were unconscious, and I did not know what to do, and I injected you with the tsunami, and I panicked, and I didn't know. I could not think of anything else to do. It caused you
That's-
lots of trouble.
That is fine. It is what it is. We survived, and that's the thing that matters.
Duh, but that doesn't make it good or enjoyable. And I was pretty angry
Trust
after
me,
all of that too.
With the situations I've been in recently, it's a fact of life that I'm going to have to inject myself with weird and wonderful things quite a few times. It just is what it is.
Okay. Was just making sure. Duh. Okay,
Um,
enough
I
from me.
Thank you for making sure, but yes, it is fine. Trust me.
So yeah, when we get back, we should, and then trail off.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Just
you guys are
Idle conversation after that.
Yeah. You are in flight, and after about half an hour, make it up to the space station and are able to dock and go aboard one of your two vessels. Now, it's going to be a few days before Darius and Lockie wake up. What are people doing in the meantime?
Well, first of all, if they didn't communicate to us what they were doing, we would be looking for them and worried.
No, I know where they are and I know what they were doing, so
Okay.
I would have updated everyone on the fact that they're currently getting cyberware installed.
Like, Dr. Charles, you can use this time to, like, make stims or whatever if you want to.
Yeah, I would get back and inject one of each of the new drugs into the pre-tech fabricator and watch it come up with components and everything and see if they match into anything that I've been researching at all.
I just have this image in my head of Lockie and Darius rocking up back at the ship looking like the Borg.
Yep, basically.
It's just literally beside
actually-
where it looks like the Borg.
I'm thinking they're going to
Actually,
look like V from Cyberpunk.
Actually, I'm pretty sure all of mine's hidden, so you wouldn't even see what I've got equipped.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so you've got an inner Borg.
You wouldn't be able to tell.
I am the inner Borg.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
Dimitri is playing in the garden. He'll be, barefooted, in a pair of shorts
actually-
and not much else, and up to his elbows in dirt.
Catalina will
Yeah.
help him.
Yeah, the two of you are probably really enjoying the process of like them shipping in like partially grown trees with like bags tied around the roots, and that all being transported in, and you selecting where you want things to go, and basically just making the space your own. So you can basically just choose what plants you want, where you want them, what kind of crops and food you want to have access to.
Part of a big garden, as in just freestanding trees and bushes and whatever else, and the other part would be hydroponics, which is where you grow food.
There would be definitely an oak tree. Or no, is it an oak tree that has acorns? No.
Yes,
Yes. So there would be an oak
Yes.
tree.
oak trees have acorns. They drop all their leaves in winter.
So
We'd have to simulate winter, but
I don't think you would. Will that work actually? That'll be weird.
What?
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm sure it's all part of the system. Perhaps you can even choose certain parts of the area to be different seasons. Wouldn't that be cool? Okay, so after Dr. Charles spends his time experimenting in the lab, just wondering, did you move the pre-tech drug fabricator to the Milan or keep it on the Molotov?
I would have started moving all my stuff across.
I remember what
Okay.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I would check in with Charles about her implants, her iron implants, and make sure she's got enough supplements.
Yes, it's been a few months, hasn't it?
It has.
Do you
so I
need
would
me to
have-
give you some more money for these supplies and components?
I've got enough at the moment. I'm pretty right. Another 2 months supply should be fine.
Well, I don't know how long we will be unable to, purchase things like this. I guess we are going to Yakootah next, so
How much of it was it for a month's supply of?
Don't remember.
It wasn't a lot. Hang on, let me see if I've got
was
it in my
cheap.
notes. Yeah.
I don't think it was a lot, but just
No,
the sheer
it's just
volume.
iron
I
supplements.
thought it was just the
Yeah.
cost of components.
Yeah.
But iron supplements isn't a
Oh, okay.
thing within the rule
Yeah,
set.
right.
That's
Well, I
true.
mean,
Yeah, I'd say like 5 credits per day is reasonable. Like it's not expensive.
So we can try and do math. We don't have math brain at the moment.
5 times 30.
150.
150 a month. So 300 for 2 months.
So I'd set up it to make a two month supply at the moment.
Okay.
So that'd be down to 18,800.
Okay. You're able to take care of all that as well. And now Catalina can rest well and not have to fall unconscious for lack of iron.
She won't become anemic.
Yeah.
So, with the days passing by of Dr. Charles experimenting, guns being planted, the ship having a lot of overhauling done, after about 3 days, Darius and Lockie, you both wake up. You awake and like experience for the first time the depth and breadth of your cyberware. Lockie, you can like cycle through all of your different spectrums of vision, unfold a laser pistol from one palm or somewhat, so like a focal point would open in the palm of your hand. The point between your thumb and index finger is like a holographic aiming reticule, and you can use it to aim your shots. And all kinds of other cool upgrades. You feel jacked.
I just stand up, yawn, and go, oh. All right. I think it's time we move on, yeah?
Yeah, agreed.
All right. What to do first? We should probably head back to the ship. Maybe talk to Pim.
Good idea.
Yeah.
What about oh, sorry.
Yeah?
No, I interrupted Chris, sorry.
Go.
I was just going to say, would it be about this time where Carolina gets her notification about her implant?
Roll me a d6.
D6.
3.
Roll me
Then yes. Then yes, probably. I'd say you get a call on the same day. So like, would Darius and Lockie like call ahead and say, "Hey guys, we're awake, we're coming," or just like go straight
Nah.
there?
Just go.
No,
No.
would come.
Yeah, fair enough. So, probably like midday or something, you would get a call saying, "Yes, we have we have the fittings done. Our next appointment is for tomorrow. You can come by and we can have a chat about it."
Tomorrow? Nothing today?
I can't really move anything around. We're pretty swamped.
Pretty sure you can't do anything for a returning customer?
See. Damn it. It's not like that. Roll me persuasion, please. See if you're able to win them over with your feminine wiles.
7.
They kind of go, we would, but we've got some pretty high-profile clients coming in today. I probably shouldn't even tell you that much, but we're a bit busy. I'm sorry.
Okay, I guess there is not much I can do about this. I guess I'll have to look at my other options for next time. Okay, that's alright. I will see you tomorrow, bright and early.
Yes, it'll be at 11 a.m.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, I was starting to be fond of you guys. All right.
So much sass, I love it.
And she just like hangs up.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like, oh well, have a good night. Goodbye.
Okay. All right.
Catalina's not actually upset. She was just trying to push her luck.
She's playing it, being clever.
Yeah, basically.
Playing
Okay.
it.
She's
After
messing with people.
So after taking a taxi to the main shuttle bay and a half an hour flight up to the planet, Lockie and Darius, you disembark and are able to make your way to the Milan.
I'm just going to walk on board the ship and go, "Oi, Pim, you here?"
You hear Tim once again come over and say, "I'm sorry, Pim has indicated his status as do not disturb. He is currently working in the workshop."
That's interesting. Lockie, you head to the workshop first. I'm going to just check out the computer systems.
Alright, no worries. Go catch up with him.
Yep. I'm going to head to the computer
Okay.
and sit down, stretch for a while, and then immediately put everything into lockdown so that the entire ship is grounded.
Okay. So that no one could fly the ship if they wanted to?
Yep. And I'm going to roll computers for that, because that's hacking.
Indeed. Go for it.
3d6, a
Yep.
2, a 5, and a 3 puts me on 8, plus 4? Yeah, so 8 plus 4
12.
plus something, 12.
Yeah. It takes some time, but you're able to grind the computer to a halt and basically say, it's the equivalent of a land lock, where you just say, no one can go anywhere in this vessel.
Yep, and then I'm just going to ping Lockie on the phone and just send him a quick message saying, the ship's locked up, it's not going anywhere. Let's quickly do this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get to the workshop and just basically give it a knock and see if Pim's there and gonna actually respond to me.
You are, oops, was that? Who I thought it was? No, that's Dimitri. There. I'm just moving people around to where they would be logically. Yes. So the three of you are in the hydroponics messing around. Darius has got the computer room. Dr. Charles is in the lab. And Lockie and Pim are on deck 2? Oh no, it's deck 3.
I'll head down to where Lockie is once I've done that.
Hello, who is it?
Hey, Pim, it's Lockie. How you doing? What you up to?
Hold on, opening the door now.
Okay. The door slides open, and the room is lit first dimly. But as you make your way inside, you see that. Oh dear, I've had to refresh roll 20 because it bugged out on me. Hang on. Well, I'd say based on the amount of time that's passed, you walk inside and you see. What armature would you be in, Pim, if you're working on them physically?
Echoes.
No,
Just
but,
echo.
so are you in the ship's computer, or are you in an armature building?
I'm in the computer.
Okay, so your core is in the computer, and you, Lockie, walk inside and you see that there appears to be more than one of Pim's echoes in this room. You, as the door opens, you can see initially 2 of them standing over a third, currently like assembling it. Then, as you poke your head around the corner, you can see like 3 more off to one side, assembling another armature. And then walking in from the reactor room, 2 more carrying like the upper torso of another armature, and you just go, oh.
that is just gonna be like, not gonna lie, it's a bit strange seeing that many of you. Not a bad thing, just a bit strange. You didn't want to, change them up a bit, make them a bit more unique.
I suppose I can leave that to you. After all, we might need to make a basketball team.
There you go.
How can I
But
help
oh, check out this sick new stuff I got. And he's basically just going to go through like activating, well, not activating, but like showing off and explaining each part of the augmentations that he's got. Got hold out array, flick out like a blade and a pistol from his hand.
It's times like this I wish I had a human body.
I mean, you can do this kind of stuff yourself, can't you?
Yes, but it's not nearly as cool.
Darius is coming down in a sec. We found something really cool. We've got to show you. You got to come with us if you got a sec.
Well, I'm sure I can spare one or two.
Yeah. I mean,
He
I don't
just
understand the
turns
science of
signal
it.
to one of the other echoes, and he walks up to you, both of him.
I bang on the door twice and walk in. Oh man, there's more of you now. Wow, that's fucking weird. Okay, I'm gonna walk over to the computer bank, sit down, and just unplug Pim's core.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you going to resist this at all, Pim?
No.
Okay.
Pim trusts Darius.
Okay. You walk up, basically just press the eject button on your interface in the workshop, and your core just slides out.
I
And
assume
all
that.
the echoes just power down.
Ah, nice and easy, Lockie. Lockie. And I stand up and just go, all right, should we take the grav car, or should we just go down via the lift again?
Take the car.
Yeah, sounds good.
I want to give it a spin.
Gaius, can you drive?
Not well. Been a while.
Yeah. I had combat training here probably about 5 years ago. 5 years? It's hazy. I think I'm all right with grav cars. I'll take it.
All right, you drive.
Yeah, sounds
Okay.
good.
The two of you make your way down out of the. Actually, on this deck is probably where you walk off the ship. So you make your way over to a side exit, walk across to where the Gloved Molotov is docked, walk on, turn on the Grav sports car, and basically roll it out of the cargo bay, take it around the corner, and go to put it onto a shuttle to take it down to the surface.
Well, this is probably going to be the easiest one ever. I'm glad we didn't have to use any guns. Anyway, all right. He sort of just spits on the dash, on the floor next to the wheel before getting in, and just kind of gross middle-aged man sort of behavior. It's really quite weird, and just gets in and starts up the car.
Okay. You thunder on out and are able to book passage on a shuttle down to the surface. I'm just wondering, what would Pim have been doing on the ship besides just working on these things? Anything at all that's like perceptible?
He'd be working on the integrating the blueprints to the people working on the ship so that they can introduce the modifications he brought.
You probably would have sent over those blueprints a few days ago, and they were likely working on them. But, like, you were going, like, ham in the workshop, so I'd say, like even 2 decks up, Catalina and Dimitri would probably feel like the all of a sudden lack of vibrations in the ship as the engines, like, shut down, and then feel even less vibrations as the workshop just becomes silent.
That would concern Catalina very thoroughly, and she would come investigating immediately if she was there.
Okay.
Unless she's gone to get her operation.
This is the same day as the call, so I'd say just based on timing, you may have been doing
Probably gardening then.
yeah, gardening. So you probably make your way down in the elevator, go to the deck 3, I think this was. Poke your head inside. You see 7 echo armatures just not doing anything, like kind of just like slumped over, with 3 more in the process of being constructed. And as you like poke your head around and investigate what's going on, you hear the rumble of like a powerful electric motor, and that sounds like that sports car as it just drives past where the ship is docked.
What is going on here? Pim? Pim?
Hello, I am Tim. Pim has been disconnected from this system.
How come? Where is he? Also, hello, Tim.
Hello, Catalina. Pim was removed by one Darius Shivani.
What did Darius do with Pim?
Darius, Lockie, and Pim have all left the Milan.
Thanks, Tim.
Can you...
Pulls out phone.
Mm-hmm.
Darius?
So, Darius, you are basically behind the driver's seat of the car and are currently mid-loading the vehicle onto a shuttle, and your compad rings. It's Catalina.
Yep. I'll pick it up. Ah, Catalina.
Did you kidnap Pim
Kidnap?
and
Why
Lockie?
would we kidnap him? He's just coming with us. And Lockie. Wait, Lockie, answer the phone. And
Yo, what's up?
Oh, hello, Lockie. What is going on? I'm sorry. Let me start again. There was big vibration and rumble in ship, and then I come into workshop and there is many Pims, but no Pim.
He's been working on a whole heap of them. We're just taking him to see something pretty cool found. We'll be back.
Okay, take care of Pim.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, bye. Also, I may not be here tomorrow, and it doesn't matter. I'll tell you later. Anyway, bye. Hangs up.
She's catching on.
Probably.
Primal,
I'm a good boy.
if anyone leaves the ship, other than doing what she said they would do, inform me. You stay here.
I understand. I am a good boy.
Thank you. And before I've left, I've dumped all of the extra primal components in the workshop, so they're still there.
Cool.
And primal's just going to be in the workshop.
Is Dimitri with Catalina?
He's on the ship with you. If you go back up 2 decks, I assume he's in the.
I
If
meant,
I'm not the garden, if I'm not in the hydroponics bay, then I'm fixing things around the ship.
did you come down with me to investigate?
No, probably not.
Oh, okay. And she'll go find you and explain what happened. Dimitri, something is not okay. That was this. Something seems off. Something seems very off. Can
What?
I don't know. Something's not right. What is saying from old comic book? Spider sense tingle?
Something. NQR is the one that I usually use.
I don't know.
It's just short for what you said, like not quite right.
I feel like either they are planning
Fishy smell.
something.
There's many sayings for this one.
Either they are planning something suspicious, or something is not right. You know, like you get feeling when someone plans a surprise party, and they try really hard not to like let you know, but you're just like something is not right. You feel like this.
Maybe Molly has answer.
we
Where-
also...
where-
Where is other
where are they? Like-
psychic on ship?
Just down in the cargo bay, yes?
Ah,
It'd be up in the lab.
Yeah, he's just across deck. You would like, where would Molly be right now? Like with you?
let's go find Molly and Charles. We talk as group.
Molly
Something's
Molly
not
likes
right.
to hang out with me, so Molly's like probably digging through the garden.
Yeah,
Aerating
probably.
the soil or something, I don't know. Hey Molly,
Yeah.
can you reach out to Lockie and Darius and see if they feel the same as usual?
Way. Can you get me closer to them?
Duh.
Okay, so you like pick up Molly, make your way outside the ship. You see that there's
We'll go and see Charles first, though,
okay.
to make sure he's
Well, you can
included.
go see
in
Charles, and I'll
I-
go.
Yeah.
Okay, so
They're not going to bang around the cargo bay forever.
so
I've got a compad on me.
Catalina.
You can just call me.
so Catalina goes across and sees Charles. Dimitri, you carry Molly down to the main entrance, and just as you step outside, you see a shuttle launch, and Molly says, "Ooh!" And, like focuses for a second and goes, Doesn't feel like Darius or Lucky.
Okay. What does
Yeah,
it
see-
feel like?
I don't
I see
know.
that-
They seem different.
Can you make them go to sleep?
Like seeing the shuttle flying away, it's like, no, this range, no.
Oh, damn.
Dr. Charles,
Yes, as I look up from my computer.
it might be pertinent for you to come talk with Dimitri and myself. It seems there is something... Okay. I don't know what's going on. Call it hunch. No. Yeah, this is word. Duh, I think so. Something's not right. There was funny feeling in ship. Is not... Did you feel? Maybe, I don't know. Doesn't matter. It was not normal. And I go to check on him, because, you know, he's logical... a culprit for this kind of thing. And
Which room of the area of the ship are you in at the moment?
Catalina, or
They would.
we're in the lab.
Yes. So, Catalina and Dr. Charles are on deck 1 in the lab. Dimitri has just traveled down to deck 3, and is like just outside the ship with Molly. So like, roughly around there, and you guys are elsewhere.
Okay. If he's gone outside, Primal would have started following him.
Indeed.
Something is not okay. I don't know. Something just feels off. Tim said that Darius took Pim with Loki, and they're taking him out for a good time or something. But Loki sounded strange. Darius is always strange, but Loki did not sound okay.
Tim,
They were a little
Yeah?
bit vague too. Is not like them to just, you know.
what happened in the computer room?
Please give us exact detail of what happened. Play-by-play of detail of events.
I can show you. I have access to internal cameras.
I wasn't sure if they'd fixed them yet or not. Yes, if you could play the video back, please.
Actually, I'm gonna make a luck save. Actually, Dimitri, can you make me a luck save? Because I'm just realizing
Christian.
they were broken actually. So yes, that's a good point.
I
Roll
mean,
a luck save to
I've-
see if they fixed them yet.
Yet.
Okay, so
I was gonna say that's something
cameras were
that
not fixed.
Catalina and Tazi probably could have fixed on the trip back quite easily. Unless it was a matter of parts.
If we had spare cameras,
Yeah.
it'd be a matter of parts.
Okay. No, fair enough.
So, if that's the case, then all Tim knows is who was plugged in where and where they were on board the vessel roughly. So
Would he have had a recording, like a voice recording?
that functionality would probably have been part of the cameras. Like the cameras would record sound and visual at the same time.
Do you think
So-
maybe you could ask?
so-
I'm gonna whip out my compad and call Darius and Lockie.
Okay.
You actually get a dead signal, and not only is your compad not connecting, it seems broken.
So it's like you go to turn it on, the touchscreen is just not responding to your touch.
Okay, now something's not right. They were just getting cyberware implanted, so I don't know what they've had implanted, and I don't know what it's done. We need to go.
Can we ask your psychic friend? She might be able to give us insight, maybe. Is she still on board the ship?
She is. Give me a moment. I walk to the lifeboat, and
Yep.
I just sort of like give a quick tap on the door.
Okay. Tap on the door. You just as soon as the first tap lands on the door, the psychic just appears directly in front of you and kind of causes you to like stumble backwards just by the sheer shock of it.
Catalina probably catches him.
She says, "I told you not to come here," and then disappears.
Okay, what do you mean she told us
we
not to
need-
come here? Wait, Charles, are you not telling us something?
To be completely honest, I don't remember.
Oh, that's
been a
helpful. Oi, psychic lady, what do you mean we shouldn't have come here?
You poke your head kind of in the like up towards the glass and look in, and
She's banging on it.
well, you just see that she's just like curled up in the fetal position, rocking back and forth. Like you can't hear her, but you can see her mouth kind of like. Actually, no, she doesn't speak. So she's just like rocking back and forth, and the LEDs above her eyebrow are just like going haywire. Crazy.
Okay.
This
Can
is
you help us for one moment? I need you for just a moment.
Make a persuade roll, please.
I don't have persuade.
Can I assist him since
You can assist, yes. So you all persuade to Catalina, and if you get a 7 or better, you give a +1 to.
Yeah, it'll make me a base.
definitely over 7?
Indeed.
I got a 7.
Okay. She kind of cranes up and says, "What?"
Can you teleport me, Catalina, and Dimitri down to the surface of the planet, and then we will leave you alone?
Wait, no, what is wrong? What is wrong with this planet? Why should we have not come here?
Because people are trying to kill us all around the system?
Something is wrong with our friends. We need your help.
Yes, and we need to get to the planet before them.
This is
We
disaster.
don't know where they're going though.
She'll call Dimitri. Dimitri, we're going to need you and Molly probably to come here. Also, what did you find out? Etc.
You're going to talk to psychic lady, yes?
We are in front of her shuttle now.
Tell her that they have taken her gaming partner.
The response you get from the psychic is, "I can't do that."
How far can you go?
Far, but just me.
Tell her that they have taken Pim.
They have taken Pim. Something
but
is
if
not
she-
right.
You don't understand. If she doesn't have the ability to take someone with her, she can't take someone with her.
I know,
Th-
but
th-
she has precognition, no?
That is probably why she told us
You-
not to come here.
Do you know what's going on with our friends?
Can you give us any insight to help us?
She starts breathing more and more heavily, and after being like cavalcaded by like a bunch of questions, she just disappears.
Okay, we need to go now.
Darius and Lockie. You're like a third of the way down to the planet's surface in a shuttle. You've probably got one all to yourself, and will the two of you have stepped out of the vehicle to just like ride along, or would you be sitting inside for the duration of the trip?
I would have stepped out, and now I would be relaying new commands to Primal, which is everyone stays upon the ship.
Okay. Well, just as you're like standing outside the car, like finger to forehead, thinking to Primal, just appearing on the bonnet of the sports car, is the psychic.
Oh, hello. How are you going?
She like bares her teeth at you and hisses.
Unfortunate. It appears you already know.
Oh no.
Roll initiative.
Yep. I was going to say Lockie's going to prime his gun.
Yep.
The fuck did you guys do, damn it?
Initiative of 2.
You fucking
Okay.
morons. I knew we shouldn't get implants from this place.
Initiative of 7.
Don't care, need it anyway.
Okay. Hang on. Let me just check. And add. Where did I put her? Oh.
How long
she's
does-
on this.
How long does a every shuttle come?
You could they're pretty frequent. You could jump on one quite soon if you want.
Yeah, we'd be getting on the next shuttle.
Yeah,
So
fair
I was
enough.
going to say
I
I might not wait for the shuttle.
Catalina will also take her bike.
Oh, are you gonna do it?
There's a threat to one of the members of the Molotov, and well, there's a threat to 3 members of the Molotov right now, and like I'm severely tempted to basically just fly.
Okay. Well, Lockie, you get the jump on her. So, if you are pondering the kind of art of action you're thinking, Dr. Charles, can you also roll initiative just so I can know when you act? And actually, also just because you can feasibly carry the rest of the party with you in your drug-fueled mania, how about everybody rolls initiative?
What's initiative? D8, yeah.
Yeah, D8.
I got a 7.
Okay.
Let me
I got a
acquire a
2.
D8. I also got a 2.
Okay.
But I don't know if I got... Do we add anything to initiative?
Dex.
Dex.
Then it's a 3, I believe.
Oh, I forgot to add
Oh.
Dex. I'm a 3.
Okay.
Didn't yours automatically do it because you rolled it in the system?
Good point.
It's 1 plus
Yes,
1.
it did. Cool. Okay. So, you guys are on a shuttle. Lockie, you have the first move. Were you inside the vehicle, or had you also stepped out prior to?
I would have stepped out as well, yeah.
Okay, so you step outside.
Quick question about the muscular hyperactivity motors. It
Yep.
doesn't specify. I assume it takes an action to activate them.
That sounds logical, yes.
Okay. No, he doesn't trust her enough to do that. I think he's going to try and knock her unconscious by punching her in the face.
Okay, make an attack roll. Her armor class is 4.
Alright. Come on, dice, get out. Four, then that is a 22.
Okay, you clock her right in the face. How much damage does your freshly augmented fist do?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I've got to bring that up. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
'Cause I've got the kinesis wraps as well, which mean I count as armed even when unarmed.
Very true.
So it's just 1d2 plus 2. That's it.
Okay. Roll damage.
Maximum damage, so 4 damage.
Okay.
I assume, does
4
that
damage.
also add your strength for physical?
I think it just uses your modifier.
Oh, okay,
I'm
so
not quite
it's
sure.
1d2
Yeah.
plus 2, then, so it's 4.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
You-
it's just 5. That's the only difference.
You punch her in the face, and while she does kind of recoil, you felt a lot more resistance than you were expecting. And like as your fist comes back, you like see the scuff and the bruise on her cheek kind of reveal that she has dermal armor
Ah, okay.
and is more durable than you might expect.
Cool. Yeah, that's my action.
What are you wearing, Lockie?
I don't think I ever got out of the power armor.
Okay, so you are in power armor.
They put cybernetics in you with you wearing power armor.
No, but I got into the power armor again to leave
Oh, okay.
place. So I went
Okay.
straight to see Pim, so I'd still be in the power armor.
Can you please? She kind of sizes you up, looks uncomfortable, and then just like focuses very intently on you.
Yeah.
Can you make me a mental effect save, please?
I can try.
Fucking fail! Damn it, fail!
I rolled an 11 and my mental save is 13.
Okay, you have fallen victim to cursed luck. All of your actions, skills, and saves are now made at disadvantage, except the save against breaking it. You can roll a mental effect save on the end of each of your turns to try and break the effect, but for now, you're at disadvantage thanks to her. And once she does this, she just vanishes and is all of a sudden like standing directly behind Darius with the palm of her hand warming up, with like a weapon barrel exposed, standing behind
I should
Darius.
have got the neural intruder alert. Goddamn space
yes.
magic.
I kind of skipped over this, but yes, Dr. Charles, it's your turn. What do you do?
I start to freak out.
Mm-hmm.
Catalina would instantly see me reach for my bracelet,
Mm-hmm.
flick it far to the right,
No,
selecting 3 doses, and pressing the button.
Sorry. How many twists?
Holy shit.
Sorry, can you say that one more time so I can be sure you said that?
I
He said
flick
3
on
doses.
3 doses and hit the button.
What powers do you choose?
I am taking pressure field,
Yeah.
telekinetic flight,
Mm-hmm.
and force puppetry.
Okay.
At which
So-
point, Catalina would feel a field appear around her, and then she would be lifted off the ground, and then basically shoot down the hallway. And if we pass Dimitri on the way, the same thing will happen to him.
Well,
No, for the
I will
alphabet,
say
but
you are standing right next to escape pods. Like all 3 of you are like are right next to escape pods with doors that open directly into space.
Cool.
Just so you know.
I'm not. The doors open.
they are
Okay.
on a different floor at the moment.
Oh right, yes. You were on deck 2, just like poking your head around the outside. So you're kind of contending with Primal at the moment, who's... Wait, what are Primal's orders right now?
To stop us from leaving the ship.
Okay, well,
Don't let anyone leave the ship. And the way I've worded it, he'll get aggressive.
okay. So, yes, you don't see...
Programming.
So you don't see Dimitri nearby, but yes, you can just like force slide both doors open, feel the rush of air as this compartment begins to explosively decompress, and the 2 of you just like get launched out into space. carried by your telekinesis.
Because I can currently manipulate up to a metric ton
You
Jesus
can.
Christ.
You
and
can
smash a
move it.
human-sized hole in a TL4 construction.
Oh God!
Currently, I feel like God.
The shovels don't have airlocks.
I'm in power armor. I'm in a pressurized suit. I'm fine.
But Darius isn't.
Yeah.
He'll be in the car.
For the greater
Oh, yeah,
good.
in the car.
At which point,
I'll
I'll fly us towards. Can I see Dimitri and Primal?
Pretty sure you have awareness of the universe.
Not quite.
Rory,
Yes.
when we were back in the workshop and I was talking to Pim, did I see Pim's squawk box? Like his little scarab thing.
His scarab thing would probably still be in one of the armatures.
Okay. Oh, good.
Okay. Okay, so you, to answer your question, the door flies open. Make me a luck save because it's a question of whether or not you catch a glimpse through one of the like tube compartment windows and see where he is as you're rushing by.
Oh, God. I got a 17 and my luck's 14, so...
Okay. As you're waiting by, you glance down and you can see like your dock, like where the ship is docked is alongside like a long, decently wide tube that has like periodic windows along the sides and across the tops. As you whiz by one of these tubes, you glance down and can see Dimitri holding Molly, kind of looking down at Primal, who is looking up at him.
Cool. There'd be people in that room, wouldn't they?
Yeah,
Would
assuredly.
Charles care enough?
You feel like God.
Yeah, but at the moment he still has relative control over not murdering random people for
No reason.
Wait,
reasons.
where are you? Where have you taken us currently?
We're currently out in space.
You're in space.
Yep, I'm mildly
Hurtling
freaking out,
towards
but
the
that's
planet.
fine. I'm taking things in stride. But like, where are you looking? Are you looking at Dimitri or
Yes,
Darius?
Into the
on-
ship.
yeah,
Yeah.
looking down.
You can. Well, actually, you don't have telepathy, do you?
No.
Molly does.
I think Molly would sense you. Molly would be like,
What just happened?
If Molly starts sensing me, I tell Dimitri to get to basically the airlock. Get to the nearest airlock,
Okay.
and I will
That would-
start flying there. I'll start
that
like channeling my thoughts at Molly.
Okay. That would probably happen on Dimitri's turn. So we will see how that goes. But yes, that occurs. Then the turn of the psychic. Then Catalina. You are currently hurtling through space, encased in some kind of imperceptible, nonsensical spacesuit that's keeping you alive and comfortable in the crushing black abyss of space. Are you gonna try and do anything?
Well, she only has what she has on her, which is not her fucking giant ass plasma gun. So,
It's unfortunate.
punch
'cause
things.
that thing is
Excellent idea.
too big to carry around just willy nilly. She has everything else equipped, but I guess there's not a whole lot I can do.
Yeah,
Okay.
please don't resist.
No, she's not resisting. Can I sort of just
Just
keep an
hang
eye
there.
out on things?
Sure thing. Roll perception to see if there's things you can become aware of.
Uh, 7.
Okay. Hurtling through space, you cycle through various visual spectrums. You can see just off in the distance a shuttle that is making its way towards the planet. It's getting close to the point of heating up on re-entry. So on your heat sensor, you can just see like the the burn of its wake as it begins to break out more.
Charles, we need to go over there. They're that way. What are you doing?
We need Dimitri.
Fuck. Where is Dimitri?
Down there. Primal's got him cornered.
I'm going to kill Darius.
Probably.
Well, what are we doing? I have no control.
So
We're
yeah,
gonna keep flying.
yes. That's
Yeah,
your
keep
turn.
flying.
Okay, Darius, it is now your turn.
This is going to count as a pre-prepared hack because I attempted it once and was just stopped. But now I'm going to turn on the Psychic's adrenaline suppressants at absolute full and just knock her out. Just run
Okay.
basically shitloads of sedatives into her system.
Okay.
Oh, that's harsh.
What?
4 and a 6 plus 4 puts me on 14.
How is that harsh? I mean, it's effective.
No, I mean it's harsh, as in I don't think she can resist that. It's just.
I'm gonna take kind of a creative interpretation of one of her abilities, just because I think like she's powerful enough that she could do this. She has an ability called Destiny's Shield. Was an attacker to reroll a successful hit. Like, while you aren't like
Hitting.
normally attacking her, you are definitely attacking her in this
Yeah.
hack. So she is going to use her Destiny's Shield and force you to reroll that.
Okay.
She's
I still
bending.
Do I still use 3d6?
Yes.
Okay, I got a 4, a 6, and a 2, so it's still a 14.
Okay.
Well, she tried.
So she's standing behind you, like her palm laser is warming up, and all of a sudden, like she begins to like grip her head and freak out. She's going to be making a tech save against what's being forced upon her. She fails. That's only a 2. Oof. Okay. She basically like crumples to her knees and kind of collapses to the ground. She's still conscious and is like fighting against this with every ounce of strength she has, but she can't do much else.
Yep. And then I'm going to reach down and basically inject her with knockout poisons.
Well, you did just
Oh, okay.
do a
Yes,
hack.
next turn.
That's your action. And since it's also your turn, I will have Primal act at the same time as you. Primal has just been given the instruction to keep people from leaving the ship.
Yep.
Very vague, broad instructions. So Primal is going to look up at Dimitri, growl, and say, "Reboard the vessel."
Is that all he's doing? Am I responding?
It seems as though Primal is waiting for you to react and is prepared to act if you do something like if you do a thing that he doesn't want you to. So yes, the turn is now yours. What do you do?
I re-enter the airlock and close it behind me.
So you lock Primal outside.
Duh.
Okay.
I assume that's where he is. If I
Yeah,
was outside,
Yeah.
I'm not sure how he got out there, but
He
He was
followed
already
me.
out there.
Yeah.
unless he followed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he followed.
He did follow you. So you walked outside. Primal followed. You walked back in a bit, and Primal was like, "Grr." So you walk in and just close the door, and Primal is locked outside.
And very happy with himself because he achieved his mission.
Exactly.
I am a good
I am
boy.
a good boy.
Yeah. you hear that through the door.
I'm like, you're a bad dog.
I am a
How
good
dare
boy.
Yet.
He doesn't know any better.
I'm gonna make a roll on behalf of Molly to see what's going on.
Can I,
If she senses something.
Charles? I was going to say, can I, as I'm walking, like, be on my compad talking to our So there's partnership guy going, I need to block entry of shuttle to atmosphere. How do I do this?
The only person you could call is Dr. Lucy. She says if you call her, it's hello.
Dr. Lucy, the two friends with their extra cybernetic implants have gone a bit funky and they've stolen Pim. Is there?
Oh?
Do you know if? I don't know. Like, I know this planet, but I don't know if they can stop entry to atmosphere of a shuttle. Like, how long would that?
I don't know. You could call port control and report a theft. Have authorities meet them on the planet's surface.
Yes, that might work. I shall do that.
Okay. Bye. And that's your turn. Okay. Back to the top of the round. Lockie, your quarry is now struggling to compose herself, but you still feel her effect on you. And everything you see, it's like you're seeing double, but the two images are ever so slightly different. One's good and one's bad, and it's very disconcerting.
Mm-hmm. He's still going off the thing of he doesn't want to kill her, he just wants to disable her. So he's going to go up and punch her in the face again, try to knock her out.
Make another attack roll, except
because I do not have a stun button and I need one.
Make another attack roll, except this time consider her armor class 9 because she is thoroughly incapacitated by this.
But roll with disadvantage, so roll twice.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, considering I rolled a 1 first, that's definitely going to miss.
Oh no! Yeah. Okay. Darius, you see the dangerous effects of what you were placed upon, of what she did to you previously. Lockie approaches, kind of bends down, goes for a punch, but then just at the last second kind of slips and just punches the side of the shuttle instead, and makes this big sound. And you don't know how he could have possibly missed that. It doesn't make sense.
Lockie doesn't know how he could have missed that. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, so yes, you made an attack. That's all you can really do. Dr. Charles, you tried to reach out psychically to Molly, but it seems that Dimitri was a bit preoccupied. But at the very least, as you're hurtling by, you can see that he is safe from Primal for the time being.
We might have to leave Dimitri behind.
So be it. We need to save our friends.
At which point, I double speed it straight towards the shuttle.
Just flying along. What is your hurtling through space pose, if I might ask, Dr. Charles?
I mean, you've got me in tow, so.
Yeah, but I don't have to touch you. I'm literally just lifting you up and flying you along the side beam. Probably just fist backwards, face forwards, and just hurtling like a rocket.
Okay. You just thunder forward dramatically. I'd say, with your pace, you may be able to catch up, but it's going to take some time.
Yeah.
Back to our dear feral psychic here. She's continuing to try to fight the effects of this. Can she actually do anything about it? What about the danger? She knows what's going to happen. Yeah, she basically. I'm going to have her make a save. Oof. Okay, she is struggling to maintain her composure, and all she really does on the floor is just disappear once again. She just teleports away, and leaves you guys alone. Dimitri, where you're standing, you hear a noise come from Tim over the intercom that says, "Intruder detected. Medical bay."
Okay.
So
Medical bay's up near the lab.
Like we have a medical bay that's working.
Yes.
actually, so yeah, that happens on her turn. Catalina, once again hurtling through space. Are you gonna do anything besides be a passenger?
Is there anything I can do to make us move faster?
Streamline
Not
yourself.
especially, no.
Otherwise, she's just preparing her weapons. Like, that's
Okay.
all she can do.
Just flying
While
along.
thinking,
Okay, that
fuck, fuck,
happens.
fuck, 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 fuck,
She's-
fuck, fuck,
she's
fuck, fuck, fuck,
streamlining
fuck,
herself.
fuck.
Darius, back to you.
I'm going to turn to Lockie and just say, Lockie, the moment that they board this vessel, put your gun to my head and threaten to kill me. And then I'm going to open up comms channels to the entire team and go, guys, what the hell is happening? Lockie's taken me hostage and he's threatening to kill me. The psychic was here. Just get me out of here. And then
As soon as who tries
hang
to
up
board?
comms.
As soon
Okay.
as who tries to bomb.
How
do you know that they're coming?
On that.
Yep, I'll roll persuasion.
How does
Yeah.
Darius know that they're coming?
That's a good
Because
point.
The
Because
psychic appeared.
the
It's a logical
psychic
deduction.
just appeared and attacked us.
Yep.
It is an
Yeah, but-
incredibly... Of course,
Yeah.
if the
The
psychic
psychic's a
knows-
precog.
I mean,
Yeah.
Chris, it's true that you don't know that you're being pursued. You could assume you're being pursued,
I
but
would
you don't
assume
know for
I'm
a
being,
fact.
I would most certainly, knowing how this team operates, assume I'm being pursued. And
By
even
who?
if I'm
The Gloved
not,
Molotov?
even if I'm not, setting up Lockie and the several psychic as something weird happening gives us a plausible benefit of doubt, because Darius would go all out anyway. So he would be setting up his own shit all the same. So
Okay.
even if he didn't think he was being pursued, he knows.
No, but you very
obvious-
specifically said when they board. It's like when who boards? Like
Oh, all right.
how do you know this?
Fine. But if they board, then
Okay. Cool. So yes. So Dr. Charles, roll me perception with wisdom, and
Yeah, you get a bonus.
I'm gonna be
Roll me,
honest, even if
persuasion.
Catalina believed him, she would still assume that something's wrong and be suspicious because Tim told Catalina that Darius took Pim out, unplugged Pim.
mhm.
So she knows that
Tim has
something's
no
not
reason
adding
to lie.
up.
sure. But I'm blaming Lockie and acting like a hostage.
That's fine.
So
That's fine. But
your roll.
she's still suspicious.
I got a 9, which turns into a 10.
I
Okay.
got 6, even with my persuasion
Okay.
mods. Which
You
is shit. But
Yeah. So Dr. Charles, Catalina, those listening, he sounds insincere.
Yeah, and
Nice
I rolled a
try.
9 for my perception anyway.
Yeah. Exactly. So. Yeah.
Charles, something is not right. I told
Oh, I
you
know.
something was not right.
Oh, I know.
Okay, so. Actually, I should say we're going to skip past it. Lockie, make a mental effect save at the end of your turn because you're shaken.
15, so I passed.
Just like, yeah, you are free from the curse lock.
Yay.
Okay, so now that people aren't clashing immediately, we'll stay at initiative, but certain things will happen more quickly. Like we won't have it go by every 6 seconds. It'll just be okay. On Dr. Charles's turn, you cover an amount of distance in that direction, and on your other turns, you can prepare for anything you're expecting or are aware of. So Dimitri.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we have 10 minutes.
I know.
it's all good. Just keep going.
But I need to save Pim.
We shall see what's about to happen.
Hopefully, I get to spend more time playing next game.
I'm sorry, buddy. It's a rough one.
Oh, so is this why you said the other day that you really needed Pim to be online?
I didn't expect to be so like, oh, this is fine. I'm cool with this. them just like unplugging your core and then being fine with it.
Mhm.
I didn't think it'd be so chill. I'm sorry.
I was expecting a little bit more resistance.
There were 7 of you, and you were like, "I trust Darius. Just let myself be unplugged."
Why wouldn't he trust them?
Yeah, fair call.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
why it's such a good gambit. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so Dimitri, you
Dimitri's-
are on the Milan. What do you do?
Dimitri's on the compad trying to call through the port authority to get the police.
Okay. You call, I'm sure that there's like a page of this station's website, which is just, if there's an emergency, call these numbers. So you just call the appropriate number.
Yeah, what Pim says.
Yeah.
100 get them cunts.
Yes, hello.
Duh, I have 2 fugitives running away from my ship with an item of great value.
Yes,
They are not
how exactly
shuttling.
this?
What?
Yes?
How exactly what?
How exactly are they escaping? But you
They're
said
traveling by
special-
shuttle. They walked onto my ship pretending to be crew members and they ran off with 2 items. One is a car worth 90,000 credits or so, and the other one is a VI core that is worth 500,000 or so, at least.
I'm sorry, sir. You have the wrong number. And he hangs up.
I swear to God, I'm gonna blow this fucking planet up.
Cool.
Catalina will damn fucking blow up that person's house, man.
I call Certus.
Okay. You call Dr. Lucy again. She says, "Oh yes, hello. How did it go?"
Terrible. Can you put me through to the boss?
He's not currently in system, unfortunately.
Is there somebody higher up the chain than you in system?
Not really. We don't really operate around here much.
Who's your contact on planet?
You guys, I was waiting I was waiting to get picked up by the cruiser. It's not here yet.
Okay.
You might want to get her onto the ship because there is now a psychic that is in need of medical help.
She
And
doesn't
she's
know that.
currently there to do it.
She's on the Molotov. That's where she's been staying. So you're calling her there.
Okay, I hang up on her.
Okay.
I'm like, I'll call you back. I hang up on
Mhm.
her. I call my friend on planet. And I say, I need to talk to the mafia.
I like that little scratch to the head that Ash just did.
Culture spacer, please.
Terrible. 5.
Okay. In your experience with this planet, you haven't had any interactions with any organized crime on the planet.
No, but my friend has been on planet for a long time, and every planet has organized crime.
Interesting. So,
He has a
You-
point.
so you're trying to reach out
And,
to.
and this is Papadias, where everything is organized.
Very true.
Especially the organized crime.
So, making a culture roll is basically to basically have a contact on a planet. The role itself does have an impact on how things went with this person. So, what happened between you and the person you are calling that soured your most recent interaction?
I don't call her often enough.
Oh, and she's quite attached and clingy, and
No,
feels
she's
a
like
bit
mother
neglected.
figure. Like, she's concerned about my welfare. And doesn't like that I don't come past often enough. And then when I
Okay.
do, she's
You
like,
don't
oh, you are
visit
too
me
thin, you are not
anymore."
eating enough.
Okay. You
You're wasting away. You must eat. Manja, manja.
okay? You call her up. What's her name?
Her name is Coralia.
Okay, you call up Corlia down on the planet. She says, "Dimitri, where have you been?
in lots of trouble and then not out, and then out of it, then in it again lately. Like, I thought I'd come to this planet for a good time, and everything has gone to shit.
What's going on? Hey, come on.
2 of my friends have... Something is wrong with their heads, and they have stolen shit from the ship and making for the planet. Like, do you have anyone in the police or other friends who could intercept them? They're still in space at the moment.
You hear like a long pause, and then all the like energy and passion is gone from her voice, and she just says, "You should leave while you have the chance, Dimitri." And she hangs up.
Great. Okay, I fire up the grav cannon. I start aiming at the...
Okay, we're gonna move across now to Lockie.
Yeah.
You're on this craft. You're flying down towards the surface.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing aside from just being a passenger?
Honestly, he expects something to happen. He doesn't know that Charles has gone full Super Saiyan. But he expects them to attempt to get to the planet probably first. So he expects them to like take the Gloved Molotov or something like that to try and get there ahead of the shuttle. So he's fully expecting some kind of fight on the ground, not about to come bursting through the side of the ship.
Catalina is going to beat your fucking face in.
So he's going.
You're just doing.
I'm going to activate the twitch lock actuators and the muscular hyperactivity motors. So basically, he's going to take the turn to activate them.
Okay, so you turn them on and get prepared for an engagement. You kind of holding a gun, being like, okay, it's going to be fine. All right. And then we move to Dr. Charles. I'd say because we're kind of like close to on time and time is slipping away, you are able to make it up to the shuttle in the time that we're allowing to pass. But before you do anything abrupt, time has passed for everybody. So just quickly, Darius.
Yeah.
What did you do in the time when Lockie like turned on his cyberware and was like gearing up for a fight?
Because again, Charles and Catalina hurtling towards us?
I do not believe the shuttle would like have rear-facing windows because it's just like all engines on the back. So I don't think you have a good view of them coming towards you.
Okay. In that case, I would.
Yeah. So what would you do, not knowing a bad thing is hurtling towards you?
Would I just have their locations via my phone?
Nope. There's no reason why you would. We don't have tracking devices on us.
Well,
the fact that as soon as my phone was broken, I probably would have just gone, fuck it, bang.
I mean, Chris, the premise of a GPS is using satellites to triangulate someone's location on a planet's surface. They're in orbit.
Yep. No, you're 100% right. So because there's no way, because you could triangulate it, but you'd never be able to triangulate in 3 dimensions, only 2.
Yeah. And all the satellites are aiming down at the planet anyway.
Yep. I would probably contact Port Authority.
Okay.
Hello?
Can we help?
Agent Gaius here. We have the AI. We're coming in hot.
Roger that.
Thank you very much. We'll have a coffee with you later, maybe a beer.
Affirmative.
Have a good night. And
You
I
too.
hang up.
Okay. Okay. So, Dr. Charles, you are now hurtling at breakneck speed towards this shuttle. You probably have, you are probably like in very low orbit, close to like probably to proper re-entry. So you are like burning up around your suit as you are hurtling towards this shuttle. What do you do?
I keep going towards the shuttle.
Okay, you're right next to it. What do you do?
Push it.
I'm trying to think. Do I go knock knock before I blow a hole in the fucking wall? Yeah. What you hear is this clang clang, and then half the wall gets ripped off.
Okay. Lucky.
Can I
Your
make?
armor. Yes.
No, I was gonna say, can I make
How
a
does that
save to see
affect
if
the,
I have enough time, like hearing that knock knock, to go, oh shit, and activate the mag seals on my boots?
I'd say your armor is built for that. So, in the instant of feeling decompression, they turn on by themselves.
Okay, cool.
So you're okay.
Oh, fuck.
Darius,
Explosive decompression in no vac suit. I'm dead.
you aren't wearing a vac suit.
No, I'm dead. Like, there's no way you could survive that. It would kill me outright.
So the door is ripped open, and
Do I see him as I through the window? Because I would have flown up to the side of the ship, seen if I can see everyone
yeah.
before I go knock knock rip.
Then
Literally, as I'm about to go rip, Darius would feel this weird veil of pressure build up around his body as the door gets ripped off the side of the ship.
So are you allowing him to fly out just in a vac suit, or are you holding him?
I'm gonna try and hold him in place in the vac suit, but I'm basically going to be like, hold there, pressure suit, rip.
Okay.
I gotta be honest with you. I think it's instant death for me. I really
Why
do.
is that? No, he's making a psychic vac suit around you, basically.
Okay, yeah, but if he makes the psychic vac suit, he also can't hold me in with telekinesis, and I have no mag seals, so I'm gonna get thrown
I can.
right out the
I still have three pieces of effort left.
Yes, but
for
you're
powers
throwing
that I can
4
use.
actions at the same turn. You're
It's
tearing off the
up to
wall.
Rory.
You're tearing off the wall and putting me in a vac suit. And
He's
trying
doing the
to
vac
hold
suit
me
first.
in
The thing is, I've already got the power for the vac suit and that activated.
He's using
I
them
need
on me
to-
currently.
Doesn't that mean you have to reactivate it then?
No. I can use it on up to 6 people.
Yeah, when you use it. I
Let's
don't
let
think
Rory
it
decide.
automatically selects new people once you come within range.
The way it is that you have to select your targets when you activate it. So if you were to, you could do it again and basically just create new bubbles around yourself and Catalina, and then make a fresh one around Darius. That requires you
what I
burning
do.
an extra effort. That takes an action. Okay, so you basically fly up, knock on the window, and then as an action, you create this seal. Darius, you can respond to this, but you now feel like you look out the window, see like heat from re-entry burning around Dr. Charles's exterior, and he seems to have created some kind of pressure field around you. What do you do?
I would almost certainly panic and try and cut it off me.
Okay.
It is literally a telekinetic field. It can't be cut.
I mean,
Cutting
So you
word.
cut yourself.
You can try and resist the effect.
Jump in the
well,
grav car. Jump in the
Try
grav car.
using harsh language.
Hang on a second. In the language of in the language and terminology, it is described as a foreskin equivalent to a vac suit. If it's equivalent to a vac suits have auto repair systems. So even if you try to cut it off, the cut you make is automatically resealed as you make it. Read what vac suits do. You need
they're
a
vac
suit
suits,
ripper.
yes, but vac suits can also be teared by attacks, and I'm pretty sure that if you're doing it on yourself, it's
You need
not
a suit ripper to tear him.
Yeah, you need a suit ripper to overwhelm the auto repair.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
so,
actually specifically stated that's the only way they can be torn.
Would
Exactly,
you stop trying to die?
So,
I mean, I'm doing what I would do, and I'm
Yeah,
going to
exactly.
argue
So-
for what I would do. I'm not going to
Yeah, so-
argue for things in my favor.
yeah. So you spend your action trying to tear the suit off, but it doesn't seem to want to leave. It's fixing itself back up again. Lockie, you see this happening as well. What do you do?
Seeing that it's him at the door, he's gonna ready the spike thrower.
Okay. You get your gun ready and you aim it in that direction.
Right.
Dr. Charles, you've made the field around him.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry, I take that
You're
back.
flying outside next to you.
He would actually grab hold of Chris. He'd grab hold of
Okay.
Darius because he knows that Darius isn't in a suit.
So you Dukes of Hazzard slide across the bonnet of the sports car and then just wrap an arm around Darius and just hold him in place.
Yeah.
Okay. Dr. Charles, you have made the pressure suit. You've seen the people inside act and move. What do you do?
We're going to lose the car.
Are the doors to the car open?
Would you have left them open, you guys, or close them? Because it's not like huge in here.
I mean, I got out to try and fight a feral psychic. I don't think. Oh no, we were out of the car before then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
So,
I think we probably would have closed them
Yeah, probably.
because you don't
And-
get out of the car and leave the doors open.
Yeah. and one more question, Darius, you have Pim's call. Where is it?
It would probably be in the boot of the car.
Okay. So, Dr. Charles, you don't know where Pim's core is, but you're flying outside the ship, and it looks like Darius isn't going to be explosively decompressed. What do you do?
Through the window, they just see me, as Lockie grabs Darius, they just see me smile as I insert my telekinesis into the side of the ship and rip out half the wall.
Okay. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Quick question.
Yes?
What does this sudden action on the ship do to its direction?
Yeah, it's going to go fucking ape.
That's exactly why I'm ending the session now.
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, we're currently in re-entry.
You are in re-entry.
It's going to get
So-
very hot in there.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's going to get very hot.
Mikhail, I'm very sorry that you didn't that you didn't have a chance to do things or do as much interacting in this session, but
It's exactly what happened the same time I got kidnapped.
things happened. And I feel like you guys have a bit of an inkling as to what's going on this planet.
Oh no, I know
Just a little
exactly
bit.
what's going on this planet. And I'm going to go, before we leave this planet, I'm going to fly down to the fucking cyberware guys that are down there, and I'm going to tear their building apart, brick by brick, and then fly away.
Are you kidding me? Catalina
wait.
wants to find the
I'm gonna be-
communications center and blow it up, so that everyone has to think for themselves.
Are you kidding? Dimitri's in space with fucking grab cannons.
This needs the personal touch.
Oh,
And I'm currently on 3 doses of regalia and feel like a god.
See, you guys are so moral. I mean, once Darius comes back to thing, his solution is, no, don't destroy it, just take it over. You've got a willing army of an entire planet of people for you now.
Catalina and her planet
his
are very
morality
heavily
in this?
raised
It
on
would have been very
freedom.
stupid if they plugged the AI into that.
That's who.
Like, what the fuck? Just plug an AI into
Yeah,
like
give
unhuman.
him access to the minds of an entire planet.
do it.
Oh, yeah!
Just everyone suddenly cooking eggs in the morning.
So,
Raising chickens.
just as a
building
heads up,
duplicates of themselves.
just as
Yeah,
a
that's-
just as a heads up, the first thing that spiked. Okay, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I wasn't paying attention. I had no idea what was going on, other than the Pim got ejected from the call. Like, that is when I started tuning back in. I was like, wait, Darius is removing Pim? Now,
Mhm.
as soon as Catalina knew that information, right? Catalina has been the only person with a reason to need to work on Pim or remove Pim from his core. Otherwise, Pim removes himself. That was immediately the first alarm bell for Catalina.
That is true. You were the person who modified the Echo to allow it to hold Pim all those months ago.
So in
Yeah, but what's the quickest way to deactivate? Like, I would know that it would be suspicious as fuck and you're going to follow. But what is the easiest way to disable possibly 7 assailant combat bots all controlled by the one AI core?
Oh, fair enough.
Connect the core.
No, fair enough. But, like, that was immediate alarm bells to Kelly. She was like, hang on a minute, that's not right.
Yeah.
Let's all be honest here. Rory with the whole, I didn't expect you to let them what?
Yeah, come on. Of course, if you tell us that I've got to play evil because I'm being mind controlled or whatever, of course I'm going to try and play it well.
Of course.
And I know Mikhail well enough that even if he did try and resist it, I'm pretty sure we would have got around it anyway with me and Lockie, because Lockie can spend 2 turns holding off. Lockie can spend 2 turns holding off a couple of pin bots, and I can spend 2 turns ripping the core out. That's not that hard.
7 pin bots.
Yeah, but I mean,
I should. Yeah.
Lockie
I
can
should
survive a few turns with 7 pin bots. Maybe
I
1,
should-
maybe 2.
Like,
He'll live.
I do need to say to Ash and Chris, I'm sorry, but it's exactly what would happen on this planet.
Yeah,
It
I
makes
figured as much.
absolutely perfect sense based on the story. You don't have a complete picture of everything, but there's a reason that when you went here previously and when you came back here since, everything seemed like weird, nice, but weird.
Weirdly in sync, yeah.
Yeah, weirdly in sync. I needed to stress that, and you guys did it anyway. So I'm like, okay, let's do this thing.
Yeah, but Lockie doesn't understand
We've
it.
been in sync before.
I know.
Yeah. And I also knew that when you spoke to us,
But we
with the
didn't
psychic telling us not to get cyberware here, she didn't have a problem with the cyberware. She was fully about this planet. But Darius is not going to think that way.
But
That's
also,
me meddling, saying,
you
okay, there's
didn't
obviously
share that
on the planet.
information with anyone else either.
Yeah.
No, because Darius
Continue my
wouldn't.
conversation.
Because Darius wouldn't. He wouldn't give a fuck. He'd put it down to someone's
All right.
irrational emotions
Next
and
time.
then go, yeah, whatever.
All right. Well, anyway, who are we raiding?
Yeah.
Because
raid.
unfortunately, I can't stay today.
Is
That's all good. That's why I.
That's
yeah.
playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, perfect.
Tavern
Game
Crawl's
Club
playing
is-
Planet Zoo.
All I can say is,
Minecraft.
Pim, I'm so sorry.
Polyscripted playing D&D. Yeah.
You fucking should be.
So,
Don't worry,
who are we
I'll save
raiding?
you, and the first thing I'm doing is flying back up to insert you back into the ship.
I can tell you now, as soon as Lockie is free of this thing, someone is going to die horribly and painfully.
Well,
The thing is, I'm hoping I don't have to forcefully remove your cyberware for it to go away.
Well, if it does, I'll just reprogram the cyberware. You put it back in, and then we've now got an easy way to trace who sent it, and we go and kill them.
It's funny because I messaged Rory saying, I'm pretty sure the only way the party can take me now is if Charles goes full burn, and Charles went full burn.
Currently, I have the same armor class as you.
I'm -1.
Oh,
My
you're
God!
-1? I'm
Yeah.
I'm 1.
Yeah.
This is
And
gonna
I'm wearing it. Actually, by now I'm wearing part of a suit.
Yeah.
And I have an armor class of 1.
Actually, I think I'm in the same
Guys,
boat,
guys,
except-
I'm waiting for you guys. Talk
Right,
sorry.
afterwards.
everybody.
Yes. Let's raid.
Right then.
And
All
say
right.
goodbye.
We'll be back for the
Good night.
alarming conclusion of what just began next week. Bye, everybody.
Oh god.